Okay, sorry about all that. That was kind of a mess. I was a little bit rushed getting up, set up for stream, unfortunately, because I was reminded of something that I had to do last second before stream started. Holy cross. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about the mess that was. Should be all clear now. I don't know why the graphics are being so weird. It's probably just because I'm doing like pixel perfect or something. Or maybe that's how they were supposed to display on the CRTs. That would also make sense. Ow. This is Castlevania 1, yeah. This was an NES game. Early NES game. Well, not early. Reasonably early, if I remember right. Oh, come on, give me... Oh, you take fall damage. That's a new one. Makes sense, but, was not expecting it. Ooh. This feels buggy. This is Castlevania 1 on the, this is not on an NES. Normally I like to play on original console, but I bought the Konami collection. I bought the Konami collection off of Steam, and this is just what it looks like. I've never played it before. I feel like there's definitely some buggy, not buggy, but just small graphical issues and things like that. But yeah, I figured I would play through this because I was really just feeling Castlevania today, and I didn't know if I had anything other than Symphony of the Night laying around. So I just decided, yeah, sure, we'll do this. That looks like a down. That's definitely a down. Oop, fish people. Oop. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, you got a free sub. Thanks go to an anonymous gifter last stream. He gifted several people. I believe it was 5? No, 4 and then himself. 4 people and then himself. They all got subs. Anyway, I'm not good at this game, so, this is just, we're probably just gonna die here. Ow. Bat. Big bat. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was actually gonna be a boss. That's fine, though. Oh, there's the music. I was like, what the hell happened? Where'd the music go? Ow. I don't know what that restores, if anything. Also, now I have small whip. I'd like to not have small whip. There's a holy water. Alright. I don't know how good holy water is in this game. There's a battle axe. Oh, it doesn't drop on the ground, it just replaces it. That's kind of shit, actually. That's the better whip. Hello. Please shoot like one fireball. Be nice. I love how quickly he just he magnets to the ground. I don't know if there's a strat for this dude at all. Come on. Go for it, dumbass. Oop. Yeah, no, I'm just dead again. The sad thing about this game is that, you just die if you die. Like, it's lives. Oh god, that sounds annoying. Ah yes, not Super Mario, of course. My favorite. The not Super Mario game. What, is it still showing Super Mario? Hold on. Cool. Alright, we're good. I just wanted to make sure. Oh, and now we're out of time on this stage because the timer doesn't reset when you start a new life. Alright. I also... Okay, there's your life counter. It's that little P in the corner. Go ahead, buddy. Oh, hey. What does that do? Am I the Super Belmont now? Is that what that is? Stream says, now it doesn't. Okay, I was gonna say, it should have swapped over, but I know Twitch sometimes takes a moment to, like, figure out what the hell it's doing. Damn it. You know, I'm probably not gonna be able to do much here. What is that? What is that? Is that just like the, hey, you're out of time or you're low on health warning? Ow. Thank you for the bot ASMR, Blue Boy. Alright, this isn't going anywhere. Fucking reset this. Thank you, Mike, for the bot ASMR. Gotta pay for the boys ASMR. Y'all are good to him. He appreciates it. Alright, no fucking around. Balls, thank you for the resub. Jesus, it's been 3 months already. Thank you very much. Alright, let's try this again. The game is easy. That's a pocket watch. What the fuck? Seems like you reached your 30 subs goal. That I did. I'm gonna have to check and make sure that's actually how that's set up, because sometimes the sub goals are weird. However, if that is the case, what I'll say is that we'll be getting 2 emotes soon. And I'll have to go contact the gentleman who normally does my emotes. He said he'll be available after Christmas. And I'll have to brainstorm some new emote ideas. So if y'all got any emote ideas, send them my way. Same as usual. Oh, you just come out of the wall. Excellent gameplay. Anyway, this game is easy. Sure, we'll call it easy. God damn it. I even hit it. I wish I knew how to play this game better. You know, it's really funny, the parallel between the Belmonts and Samurai Jack. If you're thinking about it. It's just a dude with a magic weapon. What's even the point of down here? There gotta be something down here, right? Oh. It just made, like, more points spawn. And then I couldn't get to them in time. Beautiful. I think Pepsi Pug would be very fitting. Yeah, I mean, I'm also trying to keep things a little bit more on brand. Not that Pepsi Pog isn't a good idea. I honestly wouldn't mind getting that commissioned anyway, but it might not be something I put in the channel emotes until we get a lot more channel emotes. I hate that falling is just you fall, period. Like, you're just way the fuck down there. Alright. Why did I jump? I meant to hit the attack button and I jumped. Just did it again there. I can't keep the controls straight, and these are like the simplest controls I can think of. Yeah, I think some sort of Pog emote is in place though. Should be in place though. Fuck's sake. Okay. We're gonna fight you, buddy. Damage race. I got an orb. Talking about retro games, you're playing Ghosts and Goblins is a hard game. Period. That game is nasty. God, that game's hard. I don't normally play a ton of, like, super retro games like this. Like, I don't normally play, like, really anything like this. I never had, well, I did have an NES when I was younger. However, I never was, like, I never did anything with it because, like, I was so young. I was, like, maybe 5 or 6. It was really my parents' console. And even though I was playing video games, most of them ended up being PlayStation games. And then soon after, I turned, like, I think 4 or 5, my parents got rid of the NES and the Genesis that they had. You had to rewind a lot of times, yeah. You know, that game's nasty. Speaking of which, I can save. Because this is just an emulator. I paid money for an official emulator of Medusa Heads. Beautiful. Come on, man. Get out of the way. There we go. First console was a PS2. Yeah, mine was probably a PS1. Oh god. This is silly. What the fuck is this? Yep. That's what I figured was gonna happen. I can't even keep the controls straight in my head. How the fuck am I gonna beat up a Medusa head? Yeah, my first console was, I would call it the NES and the Genesis, but it was really more the PS1, because my parents also had that. At least they give you, like, a safe platform here. First console was the 360, then it was all Nintendo stuff. I gotcha. Yeah, I had a bit of a weird start with that, and I got a PS1. The main thing I played on was a PS1 when I was younger. And then that ended up moving over to a, I like the placement on that. Fucking perfect. But, it was a PS1, and then I ended up, swapping over to a GameCube. And then, I think it was a Wii, and then I got tired of the Wii and asked for an Xbox 360 and got that for Christmas. And everything after that was my, the 360 in its prime was great. I didn't even have internet. I couldn't play online, and, like, it was still amazing. It was a great time. Fucking... I love Medusa Heads. But, I mean, Xbox consoles are okay. Like, the 360 was a great console for the time. Did he just, like, insta-kill you? Because that's great. Yep, that's an insta-kill. Or at least a shit ton of damage. Yeah, the fridge. We got the fridge coming in. Oh, that deals more damage too now. Okay. Fuck. Have I tried any Halo game? I have played through the entirety of Halo Reach multiple times. That is the only Halo game that I own, however. Well, no. No, that's a lie. I've played through Halo 1 some. I didn't enjoy it as much. It's still a good game. But I was also playing on the, I was playing the remastered version and not the original, and I don't know, something about it just, like, bothers me. Something about it, like, really hangs, it just really hangs me up whenever I'm talking about it. The spikes are always unfair. This is an NES game. These games were designed, so, we're talking about game design from, like, you know, the 80s. Before this, before home consoles existed, the only place you could play video games commercially was in an arcade setting. So what happened was, oh, that's a chest. Give me that. Huh. What a weird secret. Yeah, Halo is a good game. Halo is a good game. But no, we're not talking about it wasn't the old hitboxes. That actually, like, the hitboxes made sense, but we're talking about game design from an era where the only time you could play on a console, or you could play video games before this sort of stuff was released, was on a, like an arcade machine, so you had to pay coins. So the games were made unfair, intentionally, so that you would spend more money on the machines. Wonder if you can get up there. You can. Yeah, Master Chief is honestly, like, a pretty big video game icon. Like, he's definitely one of the less-known ones to, like, wider audiences, but anybody who's actually played video games generally knows at least who you're talking about when you say Master Chief. But, like I was saying, yeah, a lot of these games were designed so that they were hard to beat, because they were designed the same way that you design these arcade games that where people paid money. So you didn't want them beating it on the first playthrough, because then you wouldn't get any money out of them. You get, like, a quarter. Instead, they were designed in such a way that they were hard to beat, and it took multiple attempts to even, like, start to beat it. You know? I hate how that one can kill you even though it's not crushing you into the ground, it's just smacking you on the head. Don't like you, buddy. Sorry. Please go away. Fucking bat. Can I get on the block? There we go. Oh, they turn more red right before they fire. Oh, what? They do? That's weird. What a bizarre design. Except you can't jump up when you're stuck against the wall because the game doesn't register that you have forward momentum. When you think about it, yeah, Master Chief is the Xbox icon, honestly. Oh, you can see him limping. That's kind of cool, actually. Let's see. You think of Xbox, all that comes to mind is Master Chief. Master Chief, yeah, he is kind of just the Xbox. He's one of the Xbox icons. He's one of the big ones. He never got to try any arcade machine apart from Pac-Man. It's more of a thing, I think, in the US. I don't know how it... I mean, I know that arcade machines exist in other parts of the world. They're big in South America, I believe. But, like, I don't know exactly, like, which regions they're, like, super popular in. You know, it's never something I've really looked into. Also interested in trying Gears of War. Gears of War looks like a good time if that's what you're talking about, Mike. Sunset Overdrive is also good. I don't know, everybody's gonna have different, like, stuff that they're used to, you know? Everybody's gonna have different stuff that they, like, enjoy and are used to doing. Oh, hell no. I'd rather do the whole fight on one health. Fuck. Gears of War was a massive Xbox. It's a third-person shooter. Gears of War was a massive Xbox release. It was not probably the biggest one, but it was like a third-person shooter that was generally pretty, like, people were excited about. Pixel-perfect hitbox. It was probably the second biggest Xbox. I don't think Saga is the right word. What would be the right word there? Just like series, I guess. Yeah, no, Gears of War is really cool. I've never played one personally, but it looked like a good game series, at least through, like, most of its iterations. I can't say for, like, the very end, because I know I haven't looked at anything on Xbox in years. But I was never, like, a big shooter kid, you know? So it was never something that I really looked into. What the? Okay. Fuck you. They released a free DLC for Gears 5, and honestly, free DLC is even a rare thing nowadays. Like, let's be real. When was the last time you saw free DLC? Also, excuse me while I get rid of the, But why is the... Hold on a second. That's bizarre. That's not right. That's not the right image. Sorry, I just realized that the background's not there on OBS. What a weird day. Sorry, hold on a second. Okay. Let me grab that image really quick. Throw that on the bottom here. Oh, that's why. It's because the fucking screen's... It's taking up the whole screen. We, like... I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter that much. When it comes down to it. Let's just keep playing. I just feel weird sitting in a 4x3 resolution because it feels like I'm not using most of the screen space. But whatever. Fucking Flea Man. Suck. Really bad. They also deal a lot of damage. Oh, I was about to go, why are we in stage 7? I remember there's secret stages in this game. I think, anyway. Bird. What the? Okay, that bird just, like, juked me hard. Wii is the best console. Eh. I don't know about the best consoles. Wii is not a bad console, however. The problem with the Wii is there was a lot of bad games for a console that was alright, you know? That's sort of what happened with the Wii. Well, back where we started. Well, it's because the game was rendered in 4x3, so, like, we could... Okay, I'll tell you what we can do. We can stretch it to 16:9, but I don't like doing that because then things start looking weird. Hello? Game. Okay, there we go. Then things start, like, moving weird on screen, because things move faster in the vertical axis, or the horizontal axis, than they do in the vertical axis. Wii Sports was good. There was a lot of really bad games put out on that console, though, and that's the big problem with it. I'm not saying, like, you know, no console is perfect. Yeah, 4x3 is whatever. It's fine. Except I am gonna... Oh, this is back here. Oops. That's fine, I can beat up Medusa again. That fight's not hard. Hello, Medusa. There we go, and we got a holy water out of it. Cool. Mario Galaxy is good. There's a lot of good first-party Nintendo games on that console. The problem is a lot of the third-party games just sort of devolved into what's called shovelware, effectively. You never got to finish it on 3D All-Stars? Why didn't you get to finish it, man? Just, like, too hard, or what? You only just finished... Oh, you mean, like, Super Mario Brothers Deluxe? Or New Super Mario Brothers Deluxe, or whatever the fuck it was. I don't remember. There were too many of them. The problem with the New Super Mario Brothers series was that there was just too much of it, you know? I hate Fleaman. Even in, like, Symphony of the Night, those are the worst enemies. If you're talking about, New Super Mario, one of the New Super Mario Brothers series, yeah, those also existed on the Wii. I can't think of any other 2D Mario games. Mario Galaxy is the representative 3D game for the Wii. The representative 2D game didn't really exist. Okay. Everything does so much damage. Yeah, it was the representative 3D game, but it wasn't like the de facto. Like, it wasn't like the only one that existed. Because Super Mario Galaxy 2 also came out on the Wii. It was supposed to be a big title for the Wii U, but the Wii U wasn't a big enough console to have a big title. This looks like a chase scene. No, just another long-ass bridge. Alright, buddy. Calm down. I think it sucks is you can't really do anything about the Medusa heads when you're on stairs. F. One thing I hated was all the racing games on the Wii. What are you talking about? There's a bunch of, like, do you just not like... The controllers sucked for Wii, for racing, yes, I'll agree. I thought you were gonna be like, the games were bad. I'm like, no, there were a lot of decent racing games for the Wii, although, like, there was also stuff like the Speed Racer game. I don't know. I'm not gonna say I hate motion controls, because I don't hate motion controls. Also, we're just gonna die here, I guess. Yeah, there aren't... It's not that there's, like, a ton of bad games on the Wii. You never got to finish 3D All-Stars because you got bored of them. Regret that you bought 3D All-Stars. You know what, man? Did you have fun with the games? Doesn't matter if you beat them or not. That's just like some little like number or like some little check mark that says, yeah, you did it. No, you don't need that. If you enjoyed the game, that's what's important. There was the special controller for the special controller for almost any Wii game. If there was like, hey, there's a special controller, you know what it was? They took some plastic and bent it into the shape of the thing you wanted, and then stuck the Wii remote in it. That's what it was for most of the racing games. It was literally just a racing wheel, like a plastic racing wheel. Here, I'm gonna move the camera over here. Yeah, no, it was literally just a plastic racing wheel that you could slot the Wii controller into, and that was it. Same thing with the Guitar Hero controller. It plugged in, so it was a little bit different for the Guitar Hero controller because it actually used different button inputs, but like, it was you could play Guitar Hero on a guitar like with the Wii controller by itself. Fuck. The hitbox doesn't come out quite soon enough. Oh, that sucks. Bird. What does that do? Is it just like iframes, I guess? I don't know what that sound was. Fuck, I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit time stop. That's what I hate the most about this. Like, I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm just messing up button inputs. Like this? I don't even think you can crouch over those, or under those, actually. Yeah, you can't crouch them. You have to whip them. I'm just gonna die. Sorry to hear about the Wii. I mean, like, don't be sorry about it. It's just what happens. You just don't really consider where the Age of Calamity was also 60 bucks and you played like 90 hours. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, everybody's gonna have their own concepts of like, hey, what's worth paying for a game? All the custom things for the Wii. Yeah, like the ones for Wii Sports where it was just like a plastic like baseball bat that you inserted the Wii remote into. Alright then. The one thing I don't like about these sorts of games is how much it's reliant on just how well you know the maps. Not the game, not how well you can play the game, how well you know what the maps do. And that bothers me. Sometimes Nintendo, yeah, really, sometimes they do just show they just want to get money out of their fans. And it's a little unfortunate, you know? It sucks to see. Yeah, so there was an entire collection of, like, peripherals, we'll call them quote-unquote peripherals that you could get with the Wii stuff when you got Wii Sports. And so, like, they started selling a ton of them, and it was like, hey, you could get, like, a baseball bat, and the baseball bat was literally just a plastic baseball, like a plastic hollow baseball bat that you would put the Wii controller inside. It was just a housing for it. That was weird. Oh, it's mummies. And then I died. Oh, is that what the drink things are? They're like extra lives. Fuck that. What the hell is that? He stays just outside of your whip range. What? Useless. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, but it was a bunch of peripherals. It was like, hey, here's a tennis racket, and it was just a plastic tennis racket. It was all the same peripheral. They didn't plug in or anything. They didn't have any buttons on them. It was just, you would hold the Wii Remote while it was in this plastic housing. Sorry if I'm getting a little bit too into this. I'm really trying here. I'm just bad at this game. God damn it, I didn't reverse. No, that's not what that is. Is the extra life must have been for points or something. How ironic. You get the stage clear. Fucking Medusa heads. Yep. Every time I play an old game, I'm like, how are these kids able to complete these games? That's the thing! All these games are designed to be super hard. Like, I'm using save states and I'm still bad. I've still died way more times than I'd like to admit. I think the problem is the way that they have the Medusa head spawning sucks as well. Holy shit, I got health back. I really feel like that mummy's just gonna chase me. Oh, this is the boss. Fuck. Worst spot. And they still move while this is going on. Shit. Just die, please. What a boss. Yeah, like all these, like I said, all these NES and SNES games are designed in such a way that you, they're designed in such a way that, like, they're designed like old arcade games. They're designed so that you end up playing them a ton. So there's not that much content. You'll notice speedruns for older games are super short because these people have learned how to beat these games consistently and repeatedly. Excuse me for a second. People are DMing me. I just want to make sure it's not anything super important. Yeah, that was close. I kind of just spammed the whip in the end there. I feel like that's a lot of these games, or a lot of, like, not necessarily just Castlevania games. I feel like it's just a lot of these sorts of games, though. Alright, I forgot to advertise on Twitter. Alright, back at it. What the? I hit the jump button and he just sort of bugged out and then fell. Alright then, I suppose. I know that one of the ways you can actually increase the difficulty of this game as well is by just, like, like, you can play through it multiple times because there's multiple routes. There's secret ways to get through each area. Anyway, guys, it's the water level. Everybody loves the water level. The jumping fishmen? Of course, my favorite. I jumped, and, you know, you'd think that platform would have caught me, but apparently not. The game is easy. And now it doesn't give me the whip. Okay. Fuck you. I don't have enough to do it again, so that's useless here. You gotta jump forward with it. There's no momentum transfer. Oh man, I hate that. One of the few things I hate in games is when you've got platforms that don't have proper, like, momentum. Like, when you're doing platforming and you don't have momentum, it's so hard. You have to think so differently. You have to go, oh, I gotta jump forward when I'm doing this. Otherwise, you just die. I love fish people. They're my favorite. No, they're not. Things suck. What are these? It's just fish people. I don't get it. Also, all the items are falling through the map instead of landing on the ground, so that's nice. Oh, I thought I could step on those. Fuck. What does that tile say? No, it's not lethal hits, it's just you're wearing a supposedly, like, fairly heavy armor, and I guess you can't swim because the armor's heavy, which makes sense. I'm cool with that explanation. I'm cool with the water killing you instantly. It's just, like, the platforms, my dude. It'd be nice if I had a sub-weapon. There it goes. There goes the sub-weapon. So the drops are random, but they reset every, The drops are random, but they reset every... They're consistent through the same continuum. Fucking bad. I can appreciate that, because they did do RNG. It just didn't work out the way you'd think that it would. Yep, dead. I think this is the most I've died on anything yet. That's just gotta be like invincibility or something, right? So that's like, that feels useless. You get it for like 5 seconds or so, but then like, you can't do anything, yeah. Okay. You get it, no, you get it for like, probably like somewhere between 5 and 7 seconds, but then you can't like, unless you're constantly moving forward, which I guess is how the game's intended to be played. That. Like, this is silly, right? I'm not, like, crazy. This doesn't feel right. This is one of the things where it's like, oh, this is overly challenging design, and I did it again. Because I thought the platform would stop when I stopped time, but nope. That'd be too much work. Please give me the pocket watch. Yeah, like once I'm over here, things go a little bit more smoothly. They're not perfect, but it's a little bit more smoothly, and I'm okay with that. Also, don't ask me why the fish people shoot fireballs, I couldn't tell you. Yep. Fucking bat. Couldn't turn around in time. I think that one might always spawn the pocket watch, which I guess is kind of nice. Not required by any means, but it's nice, I guess. That was scary. What the? What the fuck? Okay, that feels like a bug, and I know that it's not because I know the way they're doing this. Oh, that's so annoying. So I was like, alright, cool, they can't spawn here. No! They can definitely spawn and deal damage there, and, like, stick around. There's a wind-up time on the whip, which I knew that already, but my brain's just, like, going through all the things I know to try and make sure that I'm, like, aware of them. Oh, you still gotta crouch there. I knew you had to, and I fucking didn't. This game is just, like, frustrating for a lot of weird ways. Like, for a lot of weird things. It's not things that I would be like, oh, this is actually a problem in a game. No, it's just, like, old game design things. I can't fault it because it's a product of its times. You know? That's the best way I can put it. The bat. Set spawns are great and also suck. I'm gonna swap games here in a second, genuinely. This is just, like, not great. I'm kinda frustrated. Especially because this is, like, stage 10, so I get it. It's the end of the game, it's supposed to be hard. This isn't hard, this is annoying. This is what that feels like. It's not hard, it's annoying. No, they do have a specific spawn point. The problem is, also, excuse me. I'm gonna turn off the chat overlay because that's not working right now at all. Well, that should be turned off, but it's not. That's even weirder. I didn't want to have to just... I don't want to have to just delete it. Whatever. Alright, whatever. No stream chat for a second. While I figure this out. I'll remind myself to figure that out later. Should be fine. No, that's the thing, though. They do have a specific spawn point. The problem is that spawn point is related to how the screen is scrolling. Everything has a specific spawn point. Some things only spawn when you, like, render a certain bit on the screen, because that's how old NES games work. They couldn't render things off screen. They didn't have enough memory to. They would avoid spawning them until you walked on screen, and then things would spawn as you were moving through the screen. And the bat killed me again. No, it's not random. This is perfectly, like, I can tell when they're gonna spawn, but I can't do anything about it. Alright, Mike. You have a good dinner, man. Yeah, like, I can't do anything about this, is the problem. Everything here has a set spawn and I can't do anything. I might swap. I don't know. I want to finish this, because I don't think I'm that far off from beating the game. But at the same time, I don't know what to do to not just eat shit in this area. This is the beginning of the area. This isn't the hard part. The bat killed me again, because I forgot about the bat. I don't know, you have to like walk to the very edge of the platform to get the bat to spawn. That's weird. Because otherwise the bat's gonna kill you. Like that one did. It's gonna knock you out of the sky. And I also don't have extended, or the improved whip, so that also sucks. What? It went below the platform. God damn it. I'm genuinely, like, at a loss here. I'm not even thinking about what I'm doing anymore. I know I said I was gonna play Castlevania games till I got, you know, just play through a bunch of them. I don't even know anymore. This is frustrating. This is why I don't play games like this. I just get frustrated. Even though I like hard games, this is an artificial difficulty. It doesn't feel right. Fuck, I hit the wrong button again. I don't know. I'm so used to where the A button is being my... Can I, like, change controls? There we go. Let's try that. Oh, what? I hit the... I set that up wrong. Alright, let's try that. Because I'm using A and X. Because that's the closest thing to A and B. And that's what makes sense to me. A and B on an NES controller is what this game was supposed to be played with. Okay, so the first whip upgrade is like a power upgrade. The second one might be a power upgrade as well, but it's definitely a length upgrade. And I'm still almost forgetting the controls. I'm like forgetting what I have to do to get through the area. Alright. Good start. I'd like to not die here. I was like, where am I? I didn't hit the up button, so it just sort of teleported me there. Ow. Okay, Eagles dropping Fleaman is not nice. Get out of here! That dude just went the wrong way. Took a wrong turn. Come on, let's go. These Fleamen suck. This sucks more than Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night, these things were annoying, but they were like, you could deal with them. The problem here is he doesn't have any mobility. And there's a delay on the attack, so I can't just, like, get rid of them almost instantly. And now I don't have a sub-weapon. I hit the wrong button because I thought I was using the old control scheme again. Please go away. Yeah, like the moment that I go to hit them, the whip's gone. Or like they're gone and the whip hits nothing. This is miserable. This is just miserable. I don't even have time to turn around when they're chasing me before they hit me. I suppose I could try and hit the eagles, but knowing this game that if I hit the fucking eagle, it's just gonna drop the flea man. I can't make any progress like this. Oh my god. Castlevania. I'm about to quit playing it because this game's annoying. This level sucks. I love insta-death pits literally everywhere. I'm actually kind of frustrated with the game, like genuinely. This area is being very annoying. I know, it's okay. No, like, the game's not bad or anything. I'm just, like... This game is just a bunch of, like... It's the old design philosophy of just, like, oh, yeah, we need to make the game harder artificially in order to make the game longer so we can, like, get more money out of people because, you know, getting more money out of people is the same as... I can't talk and play at the same time, fuck. We need to make the game harder, basically, is what there is the philosophy here, because this was still like the arcade philosophy of, hey, we need to get more money out of these people. And so, like, there's a lot of really weird shit like this. And it's kind of just frustrating. It's why I don't play... I mean, like, I never really was a big... I never played a lot of these sorts of games growing up. Not just, like, Castlevania, but just, like, older games in general. Because I didn't like this sort of design philosophy. And they didn't really start getting rid of it until, like, the early 90s. Also, shout out to having to crouch here, or you just get stuck and die like that. $84... 82? I don't remember. Okay, I'm just gonna jump into a fucking pit here. Yeah, I want to say this game was like 1982, 84. I might be wrong. It might be... When did the NES come out? Oh my god. I think I fucked up the game a little bit. There was a bat that was supposed to spawn there. Maybe it had too much shit loaded on screen. But yeah, shit like that. Like, you get hit by a bat, get knocked back, and then, like, instantly die because of the water. You just get knocked into the water and die. Like, I'm down to mess around with this game. It's just like, when crap like this happens, what are you gonna do? Stopwatch is actually really good for the next section, so I'm gonna keep that if I can. That's what we're talking about. Lag the game out. Also, shout out to the fishmen just being able to do that. It's great. Like, the levels themselves are really short. They're just filled with really weirdly annoying stuff. Alright, I need to hit this fucking stopwatch and just bowl. Fuck. No. I feel like we're not supposed to be there. For my own sanity. I did not want to pick that up. I did not want a dagger, dude. Oh, he shoots, like, diagonally. That's weird. And also really hard to deal with. Yeah. Because you can't aim the whip. It goes in a straight line. Go ahead, buddy. We'll play this game. Yeah, I wanna like this game. So, like, you can whip them out of the air. It's just hard. Yep, I missed it. Where does the continue land me? Nope. Welcome back, Mike. We're still here. Dying a couple times, probably. This is the second half of that level. If I die here, I go back to the beginning of that part of the level. What if I just don't? I don't think you can shoot this way. This is a bad idea and really stupid, but I'm doing it. Yeah, that's why it's a bad idea, because there's more of them. And that can still happen. Alright, so if I can collect enough hearts to use this again, I can pop past him, and I can't. Cool. The game sucks. Nah, this game's fine, it's just like, it's a product of its times. I don't know what else to say. It's definitely just a product of its times. Or of its time, of its multiple times. Castlevania came out in the year 1984, 1986, 1988, 2022. I don't know, I feel like I'm just kind of fucked here. That's what this feels like, because, like, I've got to take care of these things. I don't know how to take care of these things. I can't just, like, cheese them, right? I have no idea how to cheese these things if I can. You just gotta time your whip, like, perfectly to get rid of the fireball. But the thing is, the fireball's coming from the diagonals, so you can't always hit them. They also deal, like, 3 or 4 damage per hit. Yeah. It's not even like after the 2000s, I'd say even in like the 90s, because they just started designing games. It was after the NES era, I think. Or at least whenever people started designing games more for home console than for, oh, we're gonna port this game that we had on an arcade, you know? Yeah, that's 4 damage per hit, or 4 like bar ticks, whatever you want to call them, I don't know. Health points. I want to like this game. I'm not gonna say, like, I hate this game or anything. Alright, so we walk up and just smack it 4 times on the nose. Yep. This is annoying. This is a really annoying fight. Well, that's the thing, I do want to beat this. Like I said, this is like stage 10. We're actually pretty close to the end. If I remember right. Fucking hell. Please be nice to me. God! I really do want to, like, try and beat this, because this game is not that long. Damn it. I'm trying to get out of here with more than half of my health bar on my last life. Thank you, Mike. Oh, what? The messages are still showing up? I got distracted. This is definitely, like, a boss chamber, and I'm not prepared. Here's what I'm gonna... This is gonna be a terrible idea. I'm just gonna screw myself over here, but I'm gonna do it. Oh, this is Frankenstein. And a flea man that just kills me. Thank you for the good luck, though, Mike. I appreciate it. Everything does so much damage. I know I only have 4 health points, but like at the beginning of the game, that would have been at least 2 hits from that thing, and now it's just insta-kill. This isn't worth it at all. Yeah, because I just get up there and then die. So I can't do it that way. You know what? I really want to beat this game. I'm not gonna be able to beat this game. Not like that. I'm gonna have to restart the fucking level. I'll try restarting the level once and see where I can get. I will save scum. I don't care. This game is mean. I should probably pick up the extra hearts. Oh well. Please give me that. It's not the stopwatch, but it's something. God damn it, I forgot about the freaking stalactites. Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas, Zach. I hope y'all are doing something fun at least. Of course, stay safe, please, please, stay safe. How do I, like... reset? You can't just, like, reset the level, you just gotta die repeatedly. I'm gonna try and get up to the top of this section with at least 2 lives. Alright? I'm not having a good time with this game for anybody joining. This game is incredibly frustrating for silly reasons. Alright, pocket watch. Okay, 2 lives. Try it with 2 lives. Stopwatch. Anyway, what's everybody doing for Halloween? I almost said Halloween. What's everybody doing for Halloween, huh? Come on, y'all know what you're doing next year, right? No. What you doing for Christmas? I hope everybody's doing something fun for themselves. Even if it's just hanging out with family, you know what? That's good. It's this time. I know everybody's been stuck inside with like all their family anyway, but it's important to recognize that, like, you know, it's important. Family's important, man. You'll mostly stay at home with your mother and brother, so it's pretty safe for you. Yeah, I'm not a big Christmas party person anyway. It's not interesting to me. Fuck. Oh, okay. I guess when time stopped, nothing drops hearts. This segment's really annoying. I'm just gonna say that right now. Also ignore. I have a stopwatch now with hearts. Okay, okay, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. This'll be dagger. I don't know why they give you the throwing knife there. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I did not mean to jump into it. Shit. That's fine. Alright, we can do it, we can do it. Come on. Let's go. Okay. We can't do it. I'm gonna load from this, even though I have reduced health, because I also have, I have a stopwatch. Well, now I don't. You know it's there. I knew it was there, and I still did it. Oh well. Anyway, Mike, I hope you have a great Christmas. Same with everybody else, honestly. Everybody deserves to have a nice, relaxing Christmas this year after all the stress. Just stay safe, don't, you know, don't go out and start doing something crazy. You know, I think the big thing this year, like, until all this is over, and this ain't gonna end at the end of the year. People need to stop believing that 2021 is just gonna be better because, oh, we have, like, more, or, you know, it's 2021, it's a new year. That doesn't change anything. We all gotta go change whatever we want to change, alright? And that includes getting rid of this coronavirus. People are gonna have to go get vaccinated, and it's still gonna be about 6 months until we have full herd immunity at the very least. So it's important to remember that stuff going into the next year, alright? I mean that for everybody. This ain't gonna be over for a while yet. So don't just start complaining again. Oh, they're immune. Fuck. This is un problemo. This fucking flea man shooting fireballs at me. What the hell is happening? Okay. I've got like 3 hits on that fight if I get in there without taking a hit. So we'll try it. Even though the pocket watch is bad and we don't get any other alternative weapons other than the throwing knife. I suppose we could go back and get the pocket watch after, assuming that it lets us, which it should, I think. Try that. That was a wasted pocket watch. Can we go back and do the torches still stay like they do? Awesome. Except this guy spawned again. Which means the other dude's gonna spawn again. And I don't think this is dealing any... Yeah, no, never mind. Well, that's the thing. We need to not just survive the pandemic. We need to actively fight against it, is the big thing. And that's what people are missing. You can't just, like, sit here and go, man, I hope it's over soon. There are people actively working out there. Not saying it has to be us fixing it, but... there are people out there working on fixing this every day. Just remember that. What the... I should save right before this freaking room. Yeah, exactly. Next year isn't just gonna magically make everything better. That's what people gotta remember. I suppose we don't really need to grab every heart because the only heart pieces we can use are the ones for these guys because the pocket watch doesn't work on the boss. Mostly because that'd be broken. I'm kind of glad they thought about that. Alright. Right here. This is where we make our stand. And not the JoJo type of stand, although that'd be funny. Thank you, Frankenstein, for being annoying. Oh, does hitting him not deal any damage to the boss? You actually have to beat up Frankenstein's monster. And you just have to ignore the dude flying around the room throwing fireballs at you. Yes, this makes sense, of course. It's an unkillable ad in a fight that's already annoying because the unkillable ad is way stronger than the boss. You expected Frankenstein, but it was me, Dio. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. And just hitting him pauses him. It doesn't do anything other than pause him. fuck, I shouldn't have jumped. I also, like, can only half see over my microphone, so that's another issue. Let me move the mic. Alright, let's try that. Can y'all hear me okay still? Looks like it. Stand still. You're literally the only thing in this fight that's threatening. Yeah, no, I'll beat Frank. Also, for anybody who didn't know and needs the joke, Frankenstein was the name of the doctor, not the monster. The monster didn't really have a name. He never got one. Frankenstein never gave him a name. Kind of unfortunate, actually. The story's really sad. That was terrible. Man, I just, like, I'm imagining... I think part of the reason that we could beat this as kids is due to, like, better reaction time. Maybe, like, that plastability. Maybe we lose some of that, like, plasticity in our brain that says, like, hey, you can go ahead and, like, do this. Like, you can go ahead and do these crazy things that you couldn't normally do in real life because you understand, like, as a kid, you have more, like, understanding. As a kid, you, like, don't... Your brain's more flexible, I guess is the best way to put it. Why am I pointing all the way over there? There we go. Your brain's more flexible, you know? Like, you're able to do more, and you're able to go like, oh, okay, I understand this game's rules. I think the problem is the Flea Man keeps, like, running into me. It's not even that the Flea Man shooting fireballs is a major problem. Except that was bad. Who designed this fight? I just went, yes, Frankenstein needs somebody to help him out because he's not strong enough on his own. You know, he's too easy for, like, an endgame boss. The fireball caught me. But, yeah, Frankenstein's actually kind of a sad story if you've never read it. Frankenstein should be called Frankenstein's monster. No, Victor Frankenstein made this thing, made it human. Actually, in the actual story, it's, like, genuinely, like, really handsome and attractive. It's like an attractive person. And he makes this thing, and then he decides that he is horrified with what he's made and refuses to ever, like, acknowledge it. And so this thing is like, hey, I just want to be loved. Can you make me, like, a bride or something? And he just goes, no. Like, Frankenstein was actually a dick. Frankenstein was actually a really, really bad person. Because he made this thing, and then he made life. And then he went, I'm going to completely ignore this thing for the rest of my life. And so the monster decided to bring it to his attention that, hey, I still exist. And by doing that, or in doing that, the monster ended up killing, his, fiance, I think. Because, like, I mean, what are you gonna do if somebody's not giving you the attention that you want, like, as a person? And this dude had nobody to turn to. Everybody else is gonna think he's disgusting. And just this horrible thing. I like how you can still jump, but you can't move left and right. Yeah, no, the actual story is really sad. It mostly follows the monster. And the end of the story is, if nobody minds spoilers for a 200-year-old book, the end of the story is something along the lines of, Victor Frankenstein chases his monster into the Arctic to finally kill it because it's been tormenting him for most of his life now, 20 years or so. I should have save stated. Yeah, GG. Thank you, Mike. I'm surprised that holy water worked, because that wasn't what I intended to do by any means. But Yeah, the idea is, like, by the end of the story, Victor chases his monster into the Arctic and then almost dies or dies. Because he, like, dies from hypothermia. Because the monster is built to survive the cold. The monster is, like, you know, he's basically a superhuman. But, he's not. Victor isn't. And so Victor almost dies in the cold while chasing his monster down in the Arctic. But that's funny, the highest bones just go off the screen and despawn. I don't think this is the final stage. This is close, though. Just like, you can see the map in the background on the level advanced screen. Oh, those respawn. That's annoying. God damn it, it's Fleaman. They are so annoying to deal with. They don't load, save. I don't have anything that hits up, so we're just gonna hope on this one, I guess. Nope, I'm just gonna take a lot of damage is what's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't know how long this game is. I know it's not super long. I know we're actually most of the way through it, as far as I'm aware. If somebody in chat can confirm, that'd be nice, but it's not required by any means. Holy crap! Alright then. Goodbye. You really gotta time everything, like, perfectly here, huh? I don't want to go up the steps yet. There we go. At least the music's nice. I'm not usually a huge fan of chiptune music, but every once in a while you just get, I get that itch, you know? Like, I want to listen to some chiptune music, I want to listen to something cool. Yeah, some of this chiptune, I mean, like, we evolved a whole genre of music out of it. People make just chiptune music like they're on these old systems now. Some people use the old systems. They'll, like, go get the old system sound chips and stuff and use those to make games. And that's awesome. I will say, at least most of the things in this game, while it might not be super distinguishable, like which thing's the background and which thing's the foreground, at the very least, you can see everything. The art design is, like, clear enough that you can tell what's moving and what isn't, most of the time. You can, like, recognize, oh, that's a Fleaman, even when it's something on the same background. Fuck's sake. Oh, he just... okay. I didn't know you could back him off the screen like that. That's funny. Oh, does he not come forward? That was close. Nope. Nope, that ain't working. The one thing that will always mess me up about these games is that you actually have to point up to, like, go up. I was trying to duck and it made me go back down. Oh, what? You can't whip them. And... come on down here. Okay, stay up there. No, don't stay on the middle platform. That's the one where you can actually hit me. Bye. Yeah, then I just, like, walked off the screen. Like I said, everything, you can't render things off screen. You can't have objects off screen, because there wasn't enough RAM on the console to to do that sort of thing. So as soon as something walks off screen, it's gone. You can see the bones up top. He's throwing them up and they're not coming back down. It's because they're going off screen. And you can't see them once they're... Or the game's like, oh, can't see them. Need to despawn them. All these old games, everything is based off of your view distance, effectively. Like, what if you played Minecraft and then you set it down to, like, you know, 2 or 3 chunk view distance, and then nothing spawned beyond that? That's basically what it is. So the Super Whip can get rid of them, but the regular whip can't. I'm just gonna back this one off the screen again. Bye. Yeah, I mean, like, I enjoy figuring out how these sorts of games work, you know? I don't know if I took damage there or not. If I did, it's fine. He, like, stays outside of your whip range, which is kind of impressive. Simplistic AI can be really nice sometimes. I'll back you the fuck up, buddy. He's clipping out on the other side. Come on. Come on. No. Old games are fun. Like I said, sometimes I don't agree with the game design philosophy, but there's some funny things you can do. Pretty sure those things probably just insta-kill me. They're really slow for late game enemies, but they respawn and you can't kill them permanently. Unless, like, that works, which would be funny. Oh my god, he can clip through the thing. Help. I don't want to go up the staircase, dude. I'm scared, dude. Oh, the game's lagging out a little bit. Don't like that. Yeah, there's some graphical issues. It's just how old games are. Especially, like, NES games. Ooh. I am scared. Is the door the checkpoint? I didn't even see it. I saw it too late. Okay. Well, this sucks. No sub-weapons, just my whip. Holy cross, please. What the hell? You can't, like... I didn't know if you could jump off the staircase or not, so I just took a ton of damage there. Fuck, there's Medusa heads. I don't like this. Fuck, this sucks. I was doing really well, and now I don't have a save point or anything, because I didn't save. I'm gonna have to start over at the beginning of the level again if I die, and I have 0 lives. can't jump off the staircase. They, like, force you to fight him on the staircase. Yeah, they're Medusa heads. The Medusa heads are gonna kill me. Yep, exactly like that. Well, starting over from the beginning of the level. Let's go. I think that's what I hate about this game. When you lose momentum, you lose all your momentum. Alright. There we go. You know, the flying things are definitely Medusa heads. They've been in pretty much every Castlevania game I can think of. In some form or another. Sometimes it's actually Medusa, like this one. There's actually like a boss that's that's just Medusa's head. You saw it earlier. Alright. So what y'all up to now? I'd assume anybody who's in school has got a little bit of a break coming on. I'm finally done with mine, with my schooling for the semester. I got all B's and A's, and I'm very happy about it, and kind of surprised, honestly. Did not expect to do that well in most of my classes. See, this segment seems easy. Except the Fleamen. Fleamen are just hard. I don't get their attack patterns. Or at least I don't know how to, like, maneuver around their attack patterns with these controls. But, we're gonna go ahead and save state here. That Fleaman's gonna walk off screen. And back this guy off the screen. Or just kill him, that's fine. Your break started yesterday? Nice, man. Congrats. How'd you make out for the semester? You know yet? I know everything's been kind of rough recently, but, I'm glad everybody's making it through it, you know? Not like we have a choice, but it's good to see. Just gonna keep doing this. We can sit at the top of the staircase here and just fucking whack him. But we can't, because he backs off the screen. You know what, actually, fuck this dude. We're going upstairs. But yeah, bad thing is that when we come to class, we go to school every day, and oh, when you go back? Yeah. That's... 30 is a lot. That's like my standard class size for college. Not really for higher up classes, but like that's standard lower class, like college level seating. So they're making you go back physically? I'm sorry, man. I know that it's scary. You never know what other people are gonna be doing, you know? Really? So here's what I hate about being on stairs in this game. Also, I forgot I can't fucking reflect them. Yeah, for this time, for like, in the middle of this, 30 is a ton. Anyway, while I'm thinking about, what else do y'all want to see on the channel? Like, I've got all sorts of games lined up. I can do this, I can do... Honestly, how long have we been playing Castlevania? Almost 2 hours. Tell you what, I'll see how far I can get in this level. If I can't get through this level, I'm swallowing off. But I'm gonna play until I don't feel like playing anymore. It might be 5 hours from now, it might be God knows how long. Yeah, so another thing I'm noticing, the animation for you getting hit is what gives you iframes. If that animation can't play, you don't get iframes. And you just take a shit ton of damage because the game registers every tick, so every time that it plays, it registers like an attack on you. Yeah, I can't play one of the games on my list. I thought that I got rid of the... Why is the chat still showing up? Hold on. I could have sworn that I got rid of the chat. Okay, it's gone in there. Did I put it somewhere else by accident? I did. Alright. Yeah, I have a ton of games, dude. And some of them I don't have downloaded right now, so I can't play them. But I do intend on playing most of those games, if not all of them. Also, that's some buggy, they're bugging out a little bit over there. You can't get off stairs, by the way. You're stuck on them. Yeah, no, I've got tons of games that I could play. Like I said, I've got every game in this collection now. Which is a fair amount. It's like 6 or 7 Castlevania games. Oh my god. Guess who has a normal whip again? I've got a bunch of games that I was thinking about playing today. Mega Man X. I've got the Mega Man X collection. Actually, since we got him to back out, give me that. Fucking rude. Yeah, I'm not even thinking anymore. I'm like getting distracted by shit because apparently somebody pinged me. Yeah, I'm just gonna die here. Alright, I quit this game. We'll be back on that. We'll come back to that. Alright, Castlevania 2. Here we go. Never played this game. Sorry I didn't beat the game. I always feel bad when I don't beat games, you know? It's just one of those things for me. At least this one has a password. And it still has the reverse controls. A button is jump, X button is whip. Skyrim is coming to Game Pass, and so is Yakuza 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, so Yakuza, I don't actually do Game Pass. I probably could, honestly. It's not like a terrible idea. But, oh hey, you can see the screen. You can see his whip coming out the other side of the screen. If I end up playing it again, yeah, I might beat it next time. I just totally... No? Okay. Yeah, I know, the problem is just, like, the game's frustrating for, like, weird reasons. Again, it's more on the game design of the time rather than anything. Oh, no. See that slight hitch when you land? That means all your momentum is gone when you land. Not like it matters for a game like this, but that's fine. Oh, you can go inside. Buy a thorn whip? I don't have enough things to do that. Sorry, fam. Well, they all improve on playability. I'm not gonna say the game necessarily gets easier immediately. A flame is on top of the 6th tree in Dennis Woods. Okay. Maybe we should read the manual for this one. That's just the control manual. There's no fast forward button. Clues to Dracula's room are found in the town of Varus. Alright, is that here? Music's a bit too loud. How's that for you? I did not realize the game was coming through that loud. This game's also got a bit more, like, bass going on. Buy a white crystal? No. I don't have money, dude. What a horrible night to have a curse. Alright. Yeah, no problem. Oh, this is a good song. I have no idea what to do here. Oh, we're gonna move the mouse again. That's what I get for moving the mouse! I, like, look away for half a second and something spawns on the screen. And then I get hit. You literally cannot not pay attention to this game. Every night is a bad night for having a curse. You know, it's only bad for that person, though. It's not necessarily bad for you. You know? What the fuck? Alright. Game start player 2. That does nothing. I'm assuming I have to... No, that's not what that sound means. What am I supposed to do? I'm so confused. Alright. I don't know, dude. I could not tell you what those things are, even if I wanted to. That's a werewolf. Oh wow, the AI actually turns around. I'm impressed. Maybe I should enter the church. I couldn't enter it at night. That was the problem. I don't know, man. I'm gonna start hitting things, and we'll hope that things work out. I have no idea what this game's like, man. Oh, the fishmen are back. Not that they're the only thing that's back or anything, but they actually don't fall off the frickin'... They don't fall. They just jump. Like normal things. Fish things. Except I don't know how to get past that. The game starts you off literally exactly where you left off. That's kinda nice, I guess. It might also get you screwed over. I meant to hit down, dude. There we go. Yeah, I... Rip and tear. The morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. Okay. Literally just... It's a day-night cycle in a game that didn't really need a day-night cycle. Oh, things get weaker at night. No. Because that thing still took 2 hits to beat. Or get weaker during the day, sorry. Ouchie. That's the damage. Ouch. What's the point of over here? I can't get out of here. This is just a cave. I can't walk while crouched. I'm so confused. Does anybody understand how this game works? Because I don't get it. Here, let's make everything look pretty, at least. Well, that's the thing, the monsters... Well, because it's a cave, I guess. Or not a cave, a forest. It's like the Dark Oak Forest in Minecraft, where everything's just dark enough. I'm genuinely confused on what to even do, and the game doesn't include the manual. I have 24 hearts. Like, what are you supposed to grind shit? Are you supposed to grind these things to get hearts so that you can, Like, maybe you're supposed to grind these things to get hearts. This looks worse than the first one. It's got a different style, I'll agree. Like, I'm not gonna call it an exclusively worse thing, but it definitely looks different. Yep. See, look, it's the same game. The whip isn't long enough to reach them, and they just sit there. I wouldn't call it worse, it's just a different style. Also, this song is really one of the most popular Castlevania songs. This one's called Bloody Tears. Well, because the werewolves... Yeah, okay, so everything, like, takes about half health during the daytime. Alright. Like, I get a distinct feeling I need to, like, grind to go do something. But I'm also not sure. A magic potion will destroy the wall of evil. Alright. I don't know if that's helpful information, but it's information. You got a friend in me. I thought I was literally just gonna say, you have a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Alright, let's, move things along some. Oop. It literally tells you what to do first. Alright. We need to buy a white crystal, and if I remember right, that was like 50 hearts. Crooked Trader is offering bum deals in this town. Game predicted Toy Story. Okay, that's how you heal. This is like an RPG. They turned it into like an RPG. I'm not entirely against it. I'll at least give it a shot. Alright, so now it's nighttime again. And I'm stuck outside again. I kinda hate this. Like, I can try to go back in the church, but it doesn't let me. So I guess you just, like, grind hearts? Like, that's the only thing I can think to do, because he's like, the first thing you need to do is buy a white crystal. Alright, well that requires me to have resources, so I gotta grind for those. What if I just stand still? Does nothing spawn? The game assumes that you're gonna be moving and you just stop moving, so it's like, well, don't know what to do now. Okay, I have 74 hearts. So whenever this ends, I can go buy that white crystal from that dude. Also, what doesn't make sense is how they made the important NPCs grayed out. Normally when you have important NPCs, you make them bright colored so they can be seen. I don't know, this is just me offering, like... I'm offering, like, gameplay improvements for, like, a 40-year-old game at this point. I don't know what I'm doing. At least the music is decent. I should just, like, call up my buddy Richard and see what he's doing. Because I know he's a massive Castlevania fan. And he lives, like, 5 minutes up the road from me. But he also, I don't think he gets off work for another, like, hour. Or just about an hour. I don't get it. This feels boring. This feels entirely uninteresting to play in today. Like, for me, at least. I don't like grindy. Okay, no. I'm okay with grindy games if there's a good gameplay loop. This is not a good gameplay loop so far. I'm about to die to the zombies that don't even path to you. They just run in a straight line. When's the night over, buddy? I'll give you, like, 3 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I'll see what I can do now, because I definitely have enough money, or enough hearts to go buy something. But I'm gonna go heal. I get a feeling I'm not gonna want to play this one. I don't know, maybe Castlevania games just aren't my thing. Like old school Castlevania games. Yeah, no, this is weird. Okay, so that's a white crystal. I'd like to buy that. I don't know why I would buy a second one. Okay, but that doesn't present anything useful to me. The game's just like, hey, talk around town, I guess, and like you'll find the thing that you want. Clues to Dracula's riddles are in the town of Veros. The problem is, I don't know what the riddles are because the game didn't really have a way to introduce me to those. What is it? Rumor has it, comma, the ferryman at Dead River loves garlic. Alright. That's a bit of a weird flex, but okay. Buy a thorn whip, but I can't buy that yet because I don't have enough hearts. "13 clues will solve Dracula's riddle." What does that mean? Alright. This gameplay is like just... Alright, no. I quit. I don't get it. I don't get it. Castlevania 3! I hope this is at least mildly entertaining to you all. I want to play through games. I want to finish them. These are just old games, and I'm not particularly fans of them. There's some graphical errors on the top of the screen. Yep, time for Dracula's Curse. Also, my headphones are gonna die, so I'm gonna plug them in. I won't be able to hear the game audio, but I'll keep an eye on the monitor for it. Should be fine, though. Alright. I didn't even read that. Tried to fight off Dracula, no one was able to survive. Finally, the Belmont family was summoned to battle Dracula's vile forces. Belmont family has a long history of fighting evil, okay. Yeah, it's video game culture. I'm sharing my people's past. Townspeople became afraid of the Belmont's superhuman power and asked them to leave the country. Fortunately, the people found a mighty Belmont called Trevor. Okay, so this is Trevor Belmont, who's a little bitch. But now we play Trevor Belmont. We gotta go save Europe from Castlevania and Dracula. So that's what's happening now. I like the film reel effect. This was probably the first game where they did that sort of like weird film reel thing, huh? It's like I'm thinking of Bayonetta now, because Bayonetta did that for all of its cutscenes. And it was honestly like not done very well was the problem with Bayonetta. But it was still cool. Oh, I see how they... That's cute. I'm noticing like little... It would take me too long to explain what they're actually doing in like graphically. He practiced sorcery in order to create a bad world filled with evil. Alright. Alright. The beginning of the game is cool. It's probably the only cutscene. That's fine. Ooh, look, we can enter our names. Hang on now, let's... Yeah, the second one, I mean, this was the same thing for a lot of NES games. They would have... Normally you would have the manual with it, and the manual would explain what you're supposed to be doing in the game. There was no manual there. We couldn't access it. So I'm gonna real quick, mess with the controls again. There we go. This is a pretty classic scene. Thought you were... You call yourself Dracula, and then the game... You just start the game as Dracula. It's perfect. I don't know what that was. Was that your... That was the whip upgrade. Okay. There's a sub-weapon. I don't want to go up yet. Give me the hearts. This already feels a little bit better than 2. It's not that I wouldn't want to play through Simon's Quest, it's just that it's a very different game. And it's not a game that I think is going to be very fun to play on stream. You know? So we now have Super Whip. And I still hate the way that they do staircases in these games. Left and right moves you left and right. Instead of going up the staircase by moving left or right into them, they just decided, yeah, it's the up button and it's scripted, and you can stop at any point during the staircase, but it only stops at certain points during the animation. Oh, this feels smoother. And upward scrolling? What's that? Mouse again. Yeah, no, this is much more similar to the first one. Yeah, this might be the same sprite. It's probably like an updated version of the sprite, but when you... I mean, this is also an NES game. You know, it's using the same engine, probably, and it's using the same... The big problem is it's a game that's running on... It's a sequel that's running on the same, console that wasn't really that powerful. So there's gonna be some, like, shared issues and shared graphics, shared, like, a lot of things. We'll probably encounter, unless they got better at programming, we'll probably encounter the same, like, weird graphics bugs, too. For, like, the screen wrapping. Or, like, where people were clipping in and out of things. Oh, I know where the secret is in one of these. I'm trying to remember which. No, wait, maybe I'm thinking of Rondo of Blood. Never mind. Which, by the way, that's a game that wasn't released in this collection, because I don't think it was ever released in English. Oh my god, they made the Medusa heads bigger. You can see them, you can hit them. See, that's what this is about. This is about watching the improvement of Castlevania. That was mean. How much you want to bet that just kills you if you mess it up? Yeah, it's using the same, like... I don't know if it's the exact same sprites. They might be, like, updated sprites, but, like, it's pretty similar. I still need to finish watching the Castlevania Netflix series, actually. I really should watch that. My family shares a Netflix account with my aunt, and so I definitely need to watch that, but the problem is we only have it set up on the TV out in the living room, and I don't think my parents have the actual password, they just, like, can access it. Sweet. See, look, sometimes exploring does get rewarded. It's just not often. Can't get off the staircase, so I can't hit them, and I can't crouch. Oh, fuck. But yeah, like, I do want to watch the Castlevania Netflix series. It does look like a good time. I've watched the first couple episodes of it, but nothing more than that. They wanted to, yeah, that's the thing. When you try a new sequel, it's like, alright, well, what are you gonna do to improve the game? Well, we could try, like, doing more of the same thing. Yeah, no, I can almost guarantee you that's what happened. It's the same thing with, Legend of Zelda. Not that Legend of Zelda 2 is a bad game. It's just a very different game. Don't know what else to say, you know? Graphical bugs. I can't fight that. I can't hear the music right now because I don't have my headphones on. Because they're charging now. They almost died on me. Oh, okay. And things are actually spawning on screen without me having to, like... without me having to, like, move. That's impressive. Yeah, Zelda 2 was a big change. I'm not gonna say Zelda 2 is a bad game, but it's definitely not the same game. Oh my god, I missed that. Okay. I was about to say, I really just missed that whip upgrade. I'm not a big fan of the, Hold on. Let me take care of this dude first. I'm not a big fan of the, zombies coming out of the ground, like, almost instantly, but, you know, that's fine, I guess. Give me my health back. But yeah, like, Zelda 2 is not, like, a terrible game. It's actually a game I kind of want to play. But it's just a very different type of game. You know? I want to go down. You do go down. Have you guys ever seen that video? It's just called It Do Go Down, and it's two dudes on a boat, and the one dude's like, it ain't gonna go down, it ain't gonna go down. Or it don't go down, and then there's some other dude on the boat who's like, no, it goes down, and they're like on this river. And it's like, it leads into a, oh man, I'm so glad they brought these back. It's on a river, and then it goes into like a, it's like a canal that leads down. It's like, there's like, they're like arguing over whether it's gonna be a waterfall or not. And then the dude just goes, oh, do go down. And then they just fucking bolt off the end. I don't know what that 2 means. If that's like double, like attack power or what. It's just this tiny little like 10-second video on YouTube called It Do Go Down. I recommend it. It's silly. Zombies reminds you of Ghosts and Goblins. Yeah. Yeah. Ghosts and Goblins is scary. You have to have a really good reaction time. You just have to be good at that game to beat it. Like, genuinely. At least some of the choices here are more, like, straightforward. They're not, like, just secret paths. Set of eyes in the dark. It's an owl. Very dead owl. Of course that holy cross was useless. Alright, I guess we're gonna get killed by owls. The mighty Belmonts destroyed by owls, their worst enemy. What's everybody else been up to? I've just been sort of trying to relax the past couple days. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to start, like, working on personal projects again after taking a long break from everything for a while. I'm gonna have to start working on my D&D group and campaigning, like my D&D campaign that I've been running. I'm gonna have to start working on. I thought that was gonna be a platform, genuinely. But I'm gonna have to start working on my D&D campaign. I'm gonna have to start working on, like, you know, getting back into the swing of things with streaming, and probably asking for more hours at work again, and I don't know. I'm not looking forward to it. I may wait till after Christmas, but at the same time, like, now's probably a great time to start planning things. We gotta start looking for, honestly, I mean, I graduate next semester. I need to start looking at job offers and, like, trying to hunt down jobs, contacting friends or family or whatever, and trying to get jobs, like seeing if they can help me find jobs. But I'm gonna have to get busy again soon. After having, like, almost a week of being quiet and nothing happening. A lot more sleeping. You know what? Yeah, that's the important thing. The important thing is you're able to rest well. Sleeping is okay. This shit's stressful, you know? All of this is stressful. I don't know how to time that. Just gonna get bullied by owls. Literally, that's what's gonna kill me here. I give up. Right, that's the problem. With the pandemic, it's almost impossible to hunt down a decent job. Oh my god. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. That doesn't work either. I have no idea what to do to beat these owls consistently. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, with the pandemic, everything's just so much more difficult for any job. Trying to hunt down, like, anything more than, like, you know, places aren't open, they're not going to be hiring. And unfortunately, there's a lot of places that just either aren't open, well, in the US, actually, that's a lie. Probably, like, 10% of the, probably, like, 10% of businesses are shut down in the US right now. There's, like, barely anything shut down. But... it's still difficult to find jobs. People are still, like, really sketched out on hiring anybody. I feel like there may have been, like, some sort of weird secret over there. Oh my god. It fires so much slower than any other one. This fires so, like, the ones in 3 fire so much slower than the ones in 1. Not used to it. I kind of wish you could do that thing where you could just, like, throw your whip around. Like you could in, like, Rondo of Blood. Or not even in Rondo of Blood. In, like in Smash, I guess would be the best way to play. I know that it exists in other ones, but where you can just, like, throw the chain whip around wherever. It's fun. Oh, that was a level? I'm gonna keep taking the down path. Whatever that does. Giant frogs. Not what I was hoping for. Yeah, I don't know. I'm digging this. You know, these games aren't really my thing. But I really just, for whatever reason, maybe I was because I was listening to music from Bloodstained Symphony of the Night this morning. I was really in just, like, I wanted to play a Castlevania game. It was either Castlevania, Mega Man, something old school, you know? Those were annoying. What? Staircases, man. But that's the thing, I think it's that same thing of alternate paths. I don't know if the game's necessarily much longer. It probably is a little bit longer. But I don't know, like, how much of it is content that you would get to explore in one playthrough, if that makes sense. And again, I did it. Because I wasn't thinking, and I was like, oh, just go to the right. No, there's no cliff there. It's just a staircase, so if you're not, and the game doesn't have any hit collision on staircases. What an annoying game. What an annoying mechanic. No, the game's not annoying. You can probably die, honestly, if you, get stuck there. I want to say there was something this way. That's what that seemed to be hinting at. They keep spawning out of the same spot. Alright, well that's nice at least. Get the sludge monsters. Get them dealing a shit ton of damage to me because I'm bad at this game. Holy crap! Going to get the extra health killed me. Stop spawning frogs there. Not gonna go after that extra health. Fuck that. But yeah, I kind of miss game design like this. Like, not in the sense of like the, oh, the game's hard, old arcade design, but where you just like hide random crap everywhere. You know, you should have some means of being able to say like, oh yeah, that's where it's at. But, like, you shouldn't just like have them, you shouldn't have players blindly throwing themselves at every wall in order to find secrets. Like, there should be some way to, like, tell, but at the same time, it's really cool to see that sort of thing, you know? It's cool to see these random secrets. Like in Donkey Kong Country 1, not Donkey Kong Country 2. Donkey Kong Country 2 has a bunch of secrets in it that basically are like completely random and require you to get the guidebook in order to know where to get everything. There was literally an entire ending, if I remember right, that you can only get if you had the guidebook or just knew about this random secret that was like basically not telegraphed anywhere. I am very bad at these games. I don't know if you're supposed to even be able to get up there. I'm genuinely unsure. Also, I hate that that cliff kills you. That's such bullshit. And the frog hit me. Well, he didn't hit me last time. I don't know. I'm yelling too much about a 20-year-old or 40-year-old game. I just am. It's fine. I also like how there's like tons of Z buffering issues. I die again. I'm very quickly losing the patience and the energy to play this. But I also know that every other game on this list is going to be exactly like this. Like, every other game on this, like, set is just gonna be more Castlevania frustration. You would think that the holy water getting thrown into the muck would, like, keep them from spawning or something, but nope. It doesn't. Well, that's the thing. Everybody's terrible at these older games until they've played it for hours and hours and hours. Donkey Kong Country's a hard game. Yeah, it doesn't feel as smooth. These games aren't designed... like I said, it's a different design philosophy. As much as they keep harping on that, like, that's what it is. It's a different design philosophy, and that's perfectly fine. It's just these sorts of games aren't going to click with people who are used to playing more modern games where they're designed for, I don't want to say for gameplay's sake, because this game does have good gameplay. That's kind of what it feels like most of the time, you know? Like, what do you do here? You're just stuck. If I die, I get sent back to the beginning of the section, and then to the beginning of the area if I don't have any lives left. And then sometimes, and then the bats just like clip through the floor and shit. Like this will screw you over. I just took 6 damage right there. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country's a hard game. Just straight up. I think the best way to do it is to just like realize that you're gonna need patience to play through those sorts of games. You just are. These are games that were made for a different crowd. You're gonna need patience, you're gonna need, like, a lot of time, you're gonna need to sit there and just, like, bash your head into the wall until you figure out something that works for you. Really? I couldn't hit him? Oh my god. Well, started the level again. I thought this was gonna be more fun than it was, but I knew exactly what the games were at the same time, so I can't, like, complain. And I did fall off the cliff thing again. Gonna get your phone charging, get back to stream. Thank you, Mike. Take it easy, man. I'll tell you what. I'm not really enjoying myself with this. I'm gonna try Super Castlevania 4, and if I don't like that, I'm done with this collection. And this was a waste of time and money. Because I just bought this today. Not for this, but I wanted to try out the old Castlevania games. Yeah, old games... That's the best way to put it. The game controls are simple. How the game controls is hard, sometimes. Donkey Kong Country controls phenomenally. This, maybe not quite so much. Super Castlevania 4, I can't speak for. But like those old NES games, I just don't like them. Alright. What did I... What? Oh, right, we're on a SNES controller now. We actually have 4 buttons. What are the controls? Tell me the controls. Okay, so that's the same. Welcome to Super Castlevania 4. I hope this game's fun. I just wanted to try out this collection, you know? It looked like it could be a good time, and I hope that it still is a good time. This is the exact same level design, but it does look a lot prettier. Look at that parallax scrolling. That's nice, actually. Playing NES games makes you appreciate all the things that you can do when you're not on an NES. Yeah, hopefully they feel better. I'll tell you what, though. Ooh, that's a really cool effect. And we've still got the stairs issue. But, Mike, go ahead and charge your phone, man. It's alright. I know you said you were gonna. Don't worry about staying in the stream longer. I'll still be here when you get back. I might be taking a break in a couple minutes, though. Sick. That's actually cool. Can I go back here? No? Okay. And there's still a timer. I don't get why there's a... That's gotta be a remnant from old arcade games. You know, you only have so long to beat the level before you, like, die. That way you can't hog the machine forever. I did it again. The whip feels way longer. I'd assume the enemies probably move a little bit faster, but that's alright. The effects are nice. For everything dying. It's just, sure, it's just like flat JPEGs and stuff. That gargoyle has like glowing red and blue eyes. It's got seizure eyes. Maybe I should play some Donkey Kong Country on here. See ya, Mike. I think Donkey Kong Country would be a fun time on here. Alright, so what do I do here? What am I doing? Keep walking? Okay, you can just keep walking. I didn't know that. Hey look, it's the annoying things. Ouch, that dealt a lot of damage. I'm about to die. Oh, this lets you do the chain whippy thing. Yes! Gonna let me go up? There we go. Is that a grapple point? Oh, sick. Sick. Good additions, good additions. Alright, alright. I'm already enjoying this more because you can see the improvements. Although I'll admit, this Velmont's looking a little bit red. Doesn't look like a human skin tone, like, at all. One of those bones would have killed me. Oh my god, and left and right. Take you up and down the staircase. These are things that you wouldn't think I'd be excited about, but I definitely am. Alright, I have two health. Saving this. Got holy water. And I died at... What was that? Fine. You can whip up! How do you use your, That's jump, that's attack, so... One of these has gotta be sub-weapon, right? How do you sub-weapon? Right bumper. Oh. It's because I'm using my fight pad, and I wasn't thinking, I was like, why is that not? Because it's not the right button, dude. That's, left bumper on this one, even though it's on the right side. Can't change the controls, damn. You can whip up and down. And diagonally, wow. Alright, you want to talk about improvements? Oh, these things. Like disembodied horse heads. Alright. I can get down with it. You gonna go up? There we go. I'm still scared because of how many times I fell off last time. Sorry, my mom just came in. I was wondering if that actually dealt damage. It almost didn't seem like it. Alright, so then we got this thing. Pocket watch away. Pocket watch is too good for its own. Like, it's not good against bosses, but for, like, getting through levels, that's immaculate. Speaking of bosses, I guess we're fighting. Oh, hey, buddy. You have to hit the dude, not the horse. Oh, you can hit the horse out from under him. That's fine, honestly. The Medusa head killed me. Alright. Really? Okay. Anyway, what have y'all been playing? What have y'all been up to? Playing any good games? Something interesting? Been chilling? Dungeons and Dragons? Whatever. What have y'all been doing? I want to know what y'all are up to. Are you kidding me? It's the stupid fall off the cliff because of the stairs all over again. You would think that would just send you, but it doesn't. Alright. That's enough of that. Let's... At least you can aim the whip now. I will say that's a very welcome improvement. Hello? You can kind of aim the whip now. Correction. Alright, let me go down the staircase. Hey, Blue Boy, welcome back, man. I gave up on the first 3 Castlevanias. Simon's Quest doesn't look like a bad game, but it's like an RPG for some reason. They decided they were going to do an RPG. It was really kind of confusing. Alright, horse gone. Oh, that's funny. They, like, tried to catch you off guard with it. Meteor. Give me the ball. But, alright. That was okay. Yeah, you can do the whip in different directions. You can do it, like, and it doesn't, like, stop your momentum entirely. There was some issues. Because, like, Castlevania 1 and 3 are pretty similar. And then Castlevania 2 just is, like, this weird RPG thing that I tried to play and then just got tired of. Because I'm trying to make entertaining content. And I don't think that game is going to be entertaining. If that makes sense. Like, it doesn't look like it's gonna be an entertaining thing to watch me play that game. Zombie hands. Those are gonna be a nuisance, I'm sure. There's, like, tree things that you can barely see. That's fine. I'm okay with this. Game still seems fun. And I mean, like, I'm not even gonna talk about the graphics update. And I don't normally care about graphics. Like, I really don't. But they're important to a game. Why are we fighting Sonic the Hedgehog? Yeah, about to say, it's a Sonic level, dude. Why are we fighting Sonic? I don't know, I don't mind. The jump physics are a bit weird. He just kind of floats up and then hovers there for a second before falling. Doesn't look terrible when you're in motion, but it looks kind of weird when you're, like, just jumping. And there's actual platforming. That isn't terrible. The one thing I hate about Castlevania games is that your movement options generally suck. Up through Symphony of the Night, your Castlevania movement options look like they feel bad. You have left, right, and jump. And then occasionally you can jump and attack. Also, you can do the funny whip spin thing here. But, yeah, normally just, like, movement options in Castlevania games aren't very good, and that's why I don't normally recommend playing them. I love Donkey Kong Country movement. If we're talking about 2D games. Donkey Kong Country, Yoshi's Island, things like that, which was also a game I debated playing today, and might still play today, depending on how long this takes me. I'm under the impression if it moves, it damages you, so that frog probably gonna hurt me. Probably gonna hurt me. Yep. Fucking frog hurts me. Great. I did not expect him to jump platforms. Alright, that was a good place to die. Oh, now we're at the beginning of this section. With 0 lives. Fine, I guess. I can play through this game legit, probably. I know of some pretty annoying sections, but they're not gonna be, like, awful. And you can change directions in midair. That's another new thing, actually. You wouldn't think I'd be so excited about that, but, like, that's so nice. Is it realistic? No. It's absolutely nice, though. Have him do this. It's fine. I got scared I was gonna tap down and he was gonna fall through the platform. Not gonna lie. Will you fuck off? I meant to hit just down there. Okay. Actually having healing items in the level is kind of a new one. Wasn't very common. Boss? Boss. Oh, they come from the other way. This burb is gonna end you. Yeah, no. They all end me. Oh, time to start this level from the beginning. That's the problem, like, it's not the big enemies that are the problem usually, it's the small ones. Or the ones that take a shit ton of hits. Those also suck. But yeah, these aren't normally types of games that I play, so I figured I'd give them a shot. I'm used to playing games that are difficult in very different other ways. Stuff like Monster Hunter. Which is still kind of the same thing, but I'm not used to playing this sort of like 2D. I'm not used to playing SNES games. I don't play SNES games very often. You're 2.4k points? Congrats, man. Ooh. Yeah, 2.4k points is good. Honestly, you get up to 4k, you want me to play a game? Send it. Tell me what you want me to play. Did I, like, go down there? Was that what that was showing? Looks like a spike pit, so I'm not gonna. Great way to catch people who aren't looking at the screen, though. Fucking hedgehog bullshit. I'm gonna die here. I've got 4 lives, actually. It's fine. Yep. I thought he was gonna go up, and they never go up. Alright. Take 2. It's always the birds, dude. It's always the Pixar short, The Birds. At least with, I think it was with Toy Story 2. I don't remember. When do you think Toy Story 5 or 6 is coming out? Or 5 and 6. Same time. Frog. No touchy. Ouch. How many Toy Story movies do you think they're gonna make before they realize they're not gonna be able to make any money off it anymore? Or do you think they're just gonna continue making money off it till the end of time? Well, that's the thing, as long as it keeps making money, the franchise is gonna keep making more Toy Story games. Or Toy Story movies. Don't load, save. I don't want to save scum. I might though. I'm not above it. Games are hard and it's frustrating when you lose like 10 minutes worth of progress for like a plant or a bird. Like this, because I can't hit them. Well, they said it was the end with Toy Story 3. And then with Toy Story 2. Right, but that doesn't mean that they're gonna stop making them. I know that we saw the main character, we saw the main characters leave. That literally doesn't mean anything, unfortunately. Like I said, with Toy Story 2, that was supposed to be the last one. And then we got Toy Story 3, and then we got Toy Story 4. It would not surprise me if there was a Toy Story 5. And they just started following, like, what is it, Forky? Yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things that's always wild to me. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, you can walk diagonally and you can walk while crouching in this. just really slow, which makes sense because he's trying to walk like on his back legs or on his like actual legs. Woody comes back because his love interest cheated. Honestly, like, I could see the plots getting more and more, because that's the thing, when you get to these sequels, it's like, alright, well, we gotta find some way to end it, we gotta find some way to make it satisfying. And then people will do some stupid shit, you know? They'll start pulling, like, weird plot lines, because they want it to feel like the final one, like it's been worthwhile. And then they're gonna keep pulling weird plot lines out, and it's gonna extend ad nauseum. Same thing happens to a lot of movie series. Fast and Furious movies. Probably didn't need to be like, what, 7, 8 of them? But there were. And I think they're still making more. Because it's a well-known franchise that it's known makes money. Originality isn't being rewarded. You know? And that sucks. That really does suck. I hate it. Maybe that's non-kid friendly? I don't know. They would put it in the movie, it would just be like a joke for adults. Because you, like, there's definitely, like, jokes in movies like that, especially older animations, where, like, it's meant to entertain the adults who are stuck watching the movie with the kids. As opposed to a lot of, like, 5-year-old movies where it's literally just, like, meant to draw their attention. Like, movies that are, like, geared towards, like, super young audiences are generally, like, entirely geared towards keeping the attention of a 5-year-old, because have you ever tried keeping the attention of a 5-year-old? It's not easy. I don't have any sub-weapons. God, those deal a lot of damage. Alright, we did it. We have 1 health and we're jumping into the second area. Let's go. Tanking. Yeah, sometimes you just tank it. Sometimes you just eat it. I like that dude's animation. Why is the water running upstream? He just smack. Why is the water, like, randomly changing directions? How do I get you off of me? Stop eating my hearts. There we go. It's hilarious how much of an advantage a whip gives you. Like, having reach against anybody is just, like, such a massive advantage in any fight. Did you know Mario actually doesn't hit the block with his head? He's supposed to hit it with his fist. The problem is, when you look at the pixels, it looks like it's the same, like, height. You know, he's supposed to be hitting it with his fist. That's how the animation works. It just doesn't work out that way. Holy crap, I've got health again. Ow. Hey, Mike. What's up, man? I'm assuming I don't want to get hit by those things. Wow, why does everything deal so much damage? This area seems quiet enough. discovered he hits the blocks with his hands a couple months ago. Yeah. It's supposed to be his hand. It just always looks like his head because Mario's got very short arms. So when he bends his arm like that, it doesn't go above his head. This game's going okay. It's alright. I'm enjoying myself a little bit more than I was with Castlevania 2 and 3 at least. It feels better. This game feels good. Compared to the other two. Which, like, is to be expected out of a SNES title instead of an NES title, but still. There was a little bit of frustration, but it was more with, like... It was the same thing I was frustrated with in Castlevania 1 and 2. And 3, where, like, it's hard to hit small things. That's just kind of the whole complaint. Is that enemy bar the boss's health bar? Yes, it is. That's what that bar represents. It's the boss's health bar. It's a little strange, like, design-wise, but I guess, like, they didn't know how to make... Maybe for the first one, they didn't know how to make, like, a boss's health bar, like, a separate thing, like, that shows up during the fight, or they didn't want to do that. They just decided they were going to do this instead, and then it became a design decision. Yeah, the jumps between consoles were massive back then. I mean, like, even the jumps between, like, the PS1 and the PS2, or the PS2 and the PS3. Gigantic jumps. And they're still making massive jumps. The thing is, it's more difficult to tell with just, like, graphics now. Based purely on graphics, it's super hard to tell what the difference is between, like, a PS4 and a PS5. Yeah, and the mechanics as well. The game design is way different. It's just how it is. And people are, like, learning... They're learning ways to do it. It's not the only ways to do it, mind you. There are plenty of other ways to make a game that's good. But these are definitely some of them. But I think, you know, like I said, it was that old early game design that just kind of sucked. This still definitely has remnants of that. The timer. Music sounds kind of desert-like. I still can't hear it. My headphones are still charging. I will definitely play this game more later, though. You like deserts in video games. That's funny, because I think 80% of the people I talk to are just like, I hate deserts. I like them. If nothing else, like, making a desert that's interesting in a video game is super difficult and really cool. Ooh, that was close. Can you kill this? Speedrunning. So speedrunning is a weird spot. I've done speedrunning for Spyro the Dragon, and I will tell you right now, it's not luck-based. That game's not luck-based. I don't know if you're talking about more modern games or what, but like most games that people like to speedrun are heavily skill-based. There's usually not much RNG unless they're playing the game as a joke or just to get a record. Sometimes you do just play a game to get a record. Or look, it's the mechanic that they introduced at the beginning of the game and then didn't use again. Games definitely have less... They have less... Okay. Are we counting Cyberpunk? No, I'm kidding. We are definitely... Like, games are working towards having less glitches. They're working towards being more polished things because it's a corporate business, and they don't want their games to have bad reputations because then they make less money off the games. Indie games still have plenty of weird glitches. And so do a bunch of, AAA games, honestly. Like, it hasn't stopped this sort of, it hasn't stopped glitches and this sort of like weird stuff from happening. I mean, look at Skyrim. Skyrim's a game from 8 years ago, and it has more glitches than this game probably does. Same thing with Ubisoft. Even if it's not game like glitches that like break the game in a way that makes it easy to like beat it. Ubisoft still has a ton of glitches in their games. Assassin's Creed Unity, massive glitches at launch. Graphical glitches were horrifying. But it comes down to video games are bigger now. Video games have more of a business now. Therefore, people are going to put more time into them because they realize they can make money off of them more consistently, as opposed to it being a rather niche business. Yeah, the bigger the game, the bigger the glitch amount. Sometimes. Sometimes you get glitches regardless. And that's alright too. It's just what happens. I should change the, hold on. I should change the stream info. We're playing Super Castlevania 4. There we go. It'll take a second to update. But, I don't know. The size, the amount of glitches in the game does not directly correlate to the amount of, oh boy, the fishmen are back again. The number of glitches in the game does not directly correlate to the size of the game, whether it's like a AAA game or whatever. It depends on how much effort is being put into the game, really. Man, imagine full clearing this game. By full clear, I mean like in the Toho sense of like, wow, okay. Get comboed to death. Like full clear isn't like no continues. I'm sure there's people who sat there and did that until they could. That's the crazy part. There's always somebody who's done the thing that you're thinking of. Or not always, but as long as it's not too, like, obscure and out there, it probably has. There's probably been somebody who's thought of it or done it or something. But I mean, yeah, like, Mario 64, you can skip parts of the game, but at the same time, you look 10 years later, guess what came out? Sonic 06. That game has a bug that literally teleports you to the end credits. And 10 years after that, or 8 years after that, Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric. And I'm not just trying to shit on Sonic games here, I swear. It's just the first thoughts that are coming to mind. Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric, where you have a glitch where you can just infinitely jump as long as you keep going back to the pause menu to reset the thing that's giving you the, to reset your, the variable that's setting whether you can jump or not. Like, there's plenty of weird, wacky bugs in modern games. I think there was a Pokemon game that could be beaten in seconds or minutes by executing a glitch. That wouldn't surprise me. There was a Spyro game that came out on the PS2. Well, Spyro, Enter the Dragonfly. You can beat that game in like 30 seconds. If anybody didn't know, like I could probably show you the glitch. I don't know exactly how to set it up, but I can tell you right now, if I took like 5 minutes to go look for the speedrun, I could do that glitch myself. It's an incredibly easy glitch that really should have been thought of, and it just wasn't. There's glitch Pokemon, there's glitch, you know, even all the way up through, like, I don't know about Gen 8, I haven't seen anybody glitch hunting in Gen 8, but, like, all the way back from Gen 1 Pokemon up through, like, probably Gen 6, honestly, I don't know much about Gen 6, I've stopped playing around Gen 4. what? The debris hit me. But, yeah, it's just... Right, that's the thing. What'll happen is, like, I mean, like I said, Cyberpunk had a problem with glitches. That wasn't an accident, that was a damage boost. There's a difference. One of them's intentional. But yeah, it's just like, you don't see them a whole lot more because, like, the games get less exposure in that sense, you know? But, like, even the most modern games have crazy glitches that, like, you wouldn't even think would work. Did we actually get a confirmation on Gen 4 remakes? Because if we did, I might actually buy them. I'm definitely gonna wait. The one thing that I will say to everybody, do not pre-order games anymore. There is a decent chance the games are not finished or not worth playing. But I'm totally excited if there's gonna be a Gen 4 remake. I haven't heard anything about one, but... Honestly, I could just play Gen 4. I don't have a capture card, though, so I couldn't do it on stream. Well, unless I emulated, but... I try not to emulate things on screen. You want a shiny hunter, play a story of Gen 4. Gen 4 story is sick. I think Gen 5 has a better story, from what I've heard. Gen 4 is cool. It's been over 4 years since you played a Pokemon game. When was the last time I played one? Last summer, my friend got me a 3DS, or a 2DS, and a copy of, what was it? It was a 2DS and a copy of, I think it was Alpha Sapphire. No, it was Omega Ruby. Sorry. The Gen 3 remakes were okay. I'm not, like, the biggest fan of them, but they were good. They were pretty decent remakes, although I'll question the logic behind giving you... I think it has to do with that whole thing of Gen 6 was way too easy. I got you. It hasn't been confirmed yet, but... Hey, you know what? There's nothing wrong with hoping. Gen 6 was way too easy. That's all I gotta say. Ooh. It didn't let me jump! Yeah, that's the only complaint I have about Gen 6. It was just, from the Gen 3 remakes, it was way too easy. They give you... Are you kidding me? Let me up. I love water levels, huh? Yeah, that's the thing. I like challenge in Pokemon games. It's not everybody's thing, and I don't think that it should be a regular thing for a Pokemon game. However, I like hard thing. I like difficult challenges. Man, that's a really easy way to do that now, huh? I missed the food. And I died. Alright then. Why? What is happening there? You can't tell when they're gonna fall. Yeah, no, they're not bad games, by any means. They were fun. I didn't even beat the Elite Four. I think I got bored with the game. Because they give you, Latios and Latios, like, immediately? What? It's like bugging out on the end of that platform. I hate save scumming. I really do, but this is silly. I was hitting the A button, I swear. Okay, that one was me. That one I'll take full responsibility for. Hold on. But like, yeah, how do you tell when those blocks are gonna fall? Is it just like patterns of 3 or what? Bizarre. Oh well. Personally, I never use legendaries. Yeah, they're just, especially in like base game. If you're like trying to get through, yeah. Like they give you Primal Groudon and Latios or Latias immediately, like in the middle of the main story. What? Okay, so that staircase I have to hit up, but the other staircase I can just walk to the left. I guess it's because, like, it's on the edge. Like, the other staircase was on the edge as opposed to the, as opposed to the one that was on the end of this section. I don't know, this game is confusing sometimes. It's really frustrating when controls are the thing that, like, messes up your game, you know? But yeah, no, I totally get not using legendaries. I normally didn't. I actually went out of my way to not use them. I actually went out of my way to go get an Altaria, of all things, and used a Mega Altaria. Which, by the way, Mega Altaria is an amazing tank. Just saying. Mega Altaria is a really, really nice tank. I soloed Primal Groudon with Mega Altaria, and it was like 6 levels below what? It was over 6 levels below Primal Groudon. It couldn't do anything to it. Like, Earthquake doesn't hit Altaria. Rock-type moves, yeah, they hit Altaria for normal, I'm pretty sure, and it didn't deal that much damage. My Altaria had Recover. It was hilarious. I just wanted a Mega Altaria. I wasn't using it to catch Groudon. And then I happened to walk in and I was like, huh, this is actually really easy now. Yeah, the game's really finicky about how it's doing this. I do like how there's a bunch of changing directions, though, and you're not just moving from right to left as most games would have you do. Alright, well that was fun. Now I get to do this. Because the whip goes through platforms. This is fun. I don't know, Mike, what's your favorite Pokemon, man? What's anybody's favorite Pokemon in chat? Tell me your favorite Pokemon. Favorite Pokemon type, weird trivia, I don't know. How many games are there in this collection? I think we're through about half of them. It's like 7 or 8. What the? Birds! Get away! The birds are gonna kill me more than anything else. Yeah, so there's Castlevania 1, 2, 3, Castlevania, Super Castlevania 4, oh my god. Really? It just lets you jump off and you die. That's nuts. What is that? Skeptile or Greninja? Skeptile was I think my first, no, never mind. I was gonna say my first starter, but no, that was a Torchic into a Blaziken. First, that was the first, but the first Pokemon game I played was Emerald. I managed to get a copy of Emerald and played through it some. It was a good time. But then I lost my cartridge, which was unfortunate. I have no idea where that cartridge went to this day. I think I lost it while I was on vacation, but I genuinely couldn't tell you who took it. Or if it was even taken, or if it was just, you know, gone. Maybe I dropped it somewhere. Sceptile is still probably my favorite starter from that generation, though, although all the starters from Gen 3 are cool. It was an interesting design decision change. Favorite type is probably water. Well, I got good news for you, buddy. Water has the most Pokemon in it. Water types are the most common Pokemon type. Well above normal types. I forget what the second most common type is, though. Yeah. There's a lot of cool water Pokemon to choose from. That's what that means. Yeah. Like, even if they're not amazing, they're still fun. Oh, this is where we're fighting the boss. What the hell is this? This game is like lagging out trying to get the boss rendered, right? And I died. And it still starts you off down here. That's nuts. I'm always scared one of those bones is going to be one of the bones that he was throwing at me, and not one of the ones that's, like, supposed to just come off of him when he explodes. Also, being able to do that is silly, but it's appreciated. It's the old jank in video games that's nice sometimes. Really? Alright. I'll tell y'all what, I'm kinda hungry. I've been streaming for 3 hours. We could go a little bit longer. But I'm gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take 5 minutes and just relax. And maybe when we come back, I'll switch up. Alright? Yeah, maybe when we come back, we'll switch up games here. Just because this fight's gonna kill me, and I'm gonna be really annoyed. And it's gonna kill me. I'm not gonna get to the fight. I'm gonna fall, and I'm gonna die instantly because of the fall. But we'll keep going for a little while, but I need to go get something to eat, so we'll be back in, like, say 5 minutes. Maybe a little bit less. Alright, so, like I said, we'll be back. I'm gonna run 2 minutes worth of ads, and then I'll be back as soon as possible. Copy that. I will see y'all in a sec. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. That took a little bit longer than expected. I wanted to go get a soda from outside, and well, everything in this house is very spread apart. And also, my parents got home like an hour and a half ago, and I didn't say hi to either of them, so I figured that would be a good thing to do. But you know what? I'm feeling a little bit better. I'm gonna give this another go. Also gonna ping my buddy Richard, see if he's doing anything and if he wants to talk a little bit about some Super Castlevania 4 or any Castlevania stuff. Just a moment, kids. Alright, so anyway, let's just chill for a second. Let's swap over to just talking for a second. I'm gonna eat my food. See if I can't throw on some nice tunes for y'all while we're sitting here. Throw on something quiet, just to relax to. That's kind of loud, actually, on my end, but that's okay. Eating ASMR? No. Maybe next week. If somebody pays me enough money, I'll do an ASMR video, because Blue Yeti mics, the mic that I use, it's a Blue Yeti. And people have definitely used them for ASMR before, but I wouldn't consider them a good ASMR microphone. You know, it's about that. As much as I hate to just consistently be like, you need good quality recording shit, you don't. Go look at like Deo Man or something. He doesn't stream. He doesn't stream with good quality equipment. He just got a reasonable camera like last month. Zelda Lo-Fi. Yeah, this is. I can link it in the chat for you. This is Nintendo and Lo-Fi 1 bot ASMR. That ain't gonna work for me though. That's for paying for Foggle Whoops, which is the name of the robot on the channel, by the way. The little dude who shows up whenever I get a follow or a subscribe. Little boy right here. Foggle Whoop. But speaking of which, Deo Man is a speedrunner for Spyro. I've rated him a couple times. Deo Man, shout out to Deo Man. That man got world record on Sunday. He got world record in Spyro 120% on Sunday. The previous world record holder came out and congratulated him. Everybody was freaking out in his chat. It was a phenomenal time. I don't know if y'all stuck around after I rated him on Sunday. But honestly, really chill dude. Excellent. 3 ASMR were paid for today. You know what? Yeah, he'll sleep just fine through the new year. He will be all right. And he appreciates it. You know he does. Oh, excuse me for a second. Yeah, he got world record. I'm proud of him. He's been on the grind for 7 years and has never had world record. Until right now. 7 years. That's insane. And he just got it. I'm so proud of him. Alright, so what are we gonna do here? Well, first of all, I'm downloading the 2nd edition Advanced Dungeons and Dragons Handbook. Player's Handbook, because my friend has decided they want to run an AD&D 2nd edition session. When was this book printed? This was Wizards of the Coast. Original printing 1995. I'm gonna go play an old game that has not aged well. Just a little bit though, as a treat. Alright. See if Richard's responded. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I hope his 7 years is a ton of time to put into a game, and like I have nothing but respect for it. So about streaming some D&D sessions. You know, I was thinking about it the other day. I think the biggest issue with that would be I'd have to find a group that was comfortable with streaming, because as it is, I know for a fact a lot of my friends would not be comfortable with streaming D&D sessions, even if they're virtual, because they're not super comfortable with talking, they're not super comfortable with having their voices on stream. I can bring it up. I'm running a D&D campaign. Well, we're on hiatus right now because I needed to take some time off for classes and I want to take some time to rethink what I'm doing with the campaign. But if nothing else, I wouldn't mind streaming me prepping for D&D sessions. That'd be exciting, I think. Not a terrible... I don't think it's a terrible idea. As much as I would love to do that. If I can get together a group that, like, wouldn't mind streaming D&D sessions, I wouldn't mind doing it. That's fun. You know, I'm a pretty new DM. I've only been DMing for, like, not even 6 months now. It's been, like, 4 months. But, I'm totally down to just play a game with people. Tilt this up so the mic's not in there. I would definitely be playing as GM. Yeah, that's the other thing. I would probably want, unless like somebody else wants to GM a campaign and then have me stream it, but I would want to prep. The only issue with that I could see is like if somebody wanted to like screen peek. But I could definitely like do some prep as game master, or like I could even prep like one-shots and like maybe release them. Because like I actually just finished a one-shot that I've been meaning to run for a while. It's entirely silly. But I don't have experience in a whole lot of other RPG settings other than D&D, like RPG systems. But I do want to try out some other ones. That's why I'm playing 2nd edition, despite the fact that I know it's a terrible idea. Let me see here. Sorry, I'm looking at some stuff on Discord that showed up. Well, it doesn't look like Richard's gonna respond, so I'm just gonna finish up eating here, and I don't know, what else y'all up to? Because, like, if I can... I'd even be willing to do it with potential viewers. Sorry if that made a lot of noise. That was the plate clattering across the table. You watched a couple of D&D sessions. That's been about it. Nothing wrong with that, man. It's really about getting a group together. Find people you can trust, and in this environment, I would say do it in a virtual tabletop setting. You're going to be looking for something like Roll20.com. That's what I run in, anyway. Oh, that's weird. Also, the overlay froze. I don't think I can reload midstream, so we'll just leave that there, I guess. Fresh cache. Does that do it? No. Can I get it to reload? Maybe not. Oh well. We'll just leave that there for the moment. It's not a huge deal. I will call out anybody who's subscribing or anything. But yeah, no, D&D is... If I'm being real, D&D is probably the most prolific system for getting into tabletop role-playing, but it's probably not the best. I would say you'd probably want something simple and very general, something like Fate. Fate is a system that's been around for a long time, and it's super simple. It's really easy to understand. There's less math roles and like weird stuff going on, and it lets you make whatever setting you want. It doesn't have to be, oh, you're fighting a dragon, you're like casting spells, you're doing this high fantasy stuff, or you're in some dungeon and like you gotta make it through there without dying. D&D is definitely something that's more fun with friends. It's not that you can't do it with strangers. And honestly, a lot of the time, you'll meet new people through playing D&D or talking about D&D stuff that you would not have otherwise met. Same thing with any other hobby. And sometimes those people can become really good friends that you end up role-playing and liking a lot to roleplay with. The campaign that I've been in for a year just ended, and I only knew 2 of the 4 people in that group. I only knew 2 of the 4 people in that group. I didn't really know the GM that well, and I didn't really know the one of the other players that well. But they've both become some of my best friends. I actually, you know what? I'll bring that up. For you need to hit a balance. You don't want to go into a session blind. You don't. But it's okay to like start sessions with like friends of friends or things like that. But let me pull up. So, like I said, the D&D session that I've been running for a year just ended. We had the final boss fight and stayed up. We played from 8 p.m. to 3 a.m. And then finally called it at like 2:45 and said, okay, that's enough. We can't keep playing right now. We were trying to finish up everything. But I don't think anybody's going to mind me sharing this. Although there is some not safe for work stuff in here, so I'm not going to zoom in too much. Let me see here. Play capture. There we go. I made this. This is every screenshot of the text conversations that we had, because we did it over text. We didn't do voice conversation stuff. Every like funny text or like dramatic text, every weird meme that I made for the group, all the like silly screenshots from the tabletop setting. It's a mosaic. You zoom in. Takes a second to load. And then on the outside here, these are the player characters. This is the final, or not the final boss, but like the main antagonist. And then here's 2 of the supporting characters, because I needed to fill up space somewhere. This is what I made for my tabletop group, alright? This is a reminder that I spent a whole goddamn year playing this campaign and had a wonderful time with it. With some of the best friends I've made in a long time. And I'm not going to say that every D&D group is going to be like that, but it's really nice to see, you know? It's excellent to see that sort of thing. And it's an experience, you know? Just like anything else in life, it's an experience. You got to go out and do it to really understand it. Sorry, I'm getting kind of quiet. I'm actually trying to eat now. But oh, it's crazy to think that it's been like a year and a month since that campaign started. It started like, I think it was November 16th of last year. And honestly, some weeks it was the only thing I was looking forward to. And yeah, you know what? It's always sad to see things end, but it's better to have them end at a right point than have them just go off into oblivion. You know, I wasn't expecting this hot dog to be spicy, but apparently it is. It's not even that spicy, I'm just weak. But like, you know, you don't think hot dogs are gonna be spicy. Sausage, kielbasa, sure. Not hot dog. Like, American hot dog. Anyway, I'll keep going for a little while. I'm just gonna chill here for a second, so if y'all got anything you want to talk about, anything you want to say. Very intolerant to spicy things. It's okay to be weak, Mike. Just be like me. Actually, here, let's start up the actual Castlevania music again, now that I can hear it. I don't mind just, like, losing because of time. We'll just leave the music playing a little bit. It's alright to not enjoy spicy food, Mike. That is a-okay. But, same thing as anything else. Try it before you hate it. I can dig this music, honestly. It's pretty good. Spicy food, still not a fan of. It also tastes really bad. The capsaicin makes the Coca-Cola taste terrible. It's kind of nice to be able to hear the game again. Which isn't something you'd think would be a problem. And honestly, for this game, the fact that you can play it without the sound is kind of nice. What else have I been getting into lately? I've been playing World of Warcraft with my girlfriend. Ton of time. Really weird. Warcraft is interesting, I suppose. But, I don't know, it's definitely changed. Like, a lot, especially with Shadowlands. So, like, the way that they've changed World of Warcraft, so it used to be, like, you know, you'd have to go to different areas to level up more. Sometimes you enjoy playing games without sound. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you just want to throw on your own beats, especially when it's something like Minecraft. Sound isn't super relevant to, like, making the gameplay fun. You know? Or, like, you don't have to hear, like, specific, like, sound cues to know what's going on. But yeah, with World of Warcraft recently, so the new expansion just came out, Shadowlands. Play through Breath of the Wild with sound off and music on your phone. Yeah, that's a great time. I'm definitely gonna be streaming more now. I don't know if it's gonna be this. Not that these games are bad. I actually am not like, I'm not enjoying myself. There's like, I'm enjoying a game, and then there's, I'm actually like having a fun time with a game. This game is okay. It's a little frustrating. I'm much more a fan of, like, more Metroidvania-style Castlevania games. But this is fine. It feels good. Other things I can play on stream now that I've got free time. I've got Yoshi's Island lined up. I've got Super Metroid lined up. You just deleted your save file on Origami King. Uh-oh. Are you playing through it again, or are you just not enjoying it? Probably replay and try to get 100% again. I gotcha. I'm glad you enjoyed the game. I don't think it's something that I would enjoy nearly as much, but I'm glad somebody's enjoying it at least. I really need to, like, learn how to sit down and play games, and not even 100%, just beat games again. Like, this is frustrating. Castlevania games are frustrating. They're meant to be frustrating. But, like, there's a bunch of other games where it's like, I could very easily go beat this game, and I never went back and played it again. And now if I tried to go back, I probably wouldn't be able to tell you the mechanics. I wonder why that one's gold and the rest of them are silver. The extra challenges, which are completing the game without badges and without dying. That ought to be a good time. How are the badges in that game? Because I got a feeling they just, like, either broke the game or weren't necessary, and I couldn't tell which. I'm enjoying the music here, actually. This is nice music. It's relaxing. That's what it is. That wasn't relaxing. That was annoying. More a fan of easy than fun games. Yeah, so I like hard games, but I don't like hard games that aren't fair. You know? Like, Castlevania, not really fair. It's bad game design. Same reason I was getting so frustrated with Bayonetta. Because I was reasonably good at the game, and the game was just pulling really, really annoying enemies out that could easily one-shot me. Badges give you extra health, defense, and movement time between battles. Okay. Like, you've been watching us play through 1,000 Year Door, right? You've been watching that playthrough. How do you feel about the badge system in Origami King versus the badge system in 1,000 Year Door? Obviously, you haven't played it, so you haven't had time to mess around with 1,000 Year Door's system, but you liked Hollow Knight, though? Hollow Knight is a hard game. However, Hollow Knight is a game that is fair when it's hard. Except for, like, the very end of the game. Shit like Nightmare King Grim, it's a fair fight, but it's hard. The game, that's just hard. I would say Hollow Knight, yeah, it's a hard game, but it's a good hard game. Not a, I'm gonna increase the difficulty for... I don't know. It's sort of like, it's how I feel about padding in RPGs. I guess is the best way to put it. Same sort of idea. You know, RPG padding is not good. Pretty mediocre compared to 1,000 Year Door. But, yeah, it happened again. I got caught on the edge of the platform and couldn't jump. I don't recall hearing this track. It almost sounds like a jazz track. Like, I don't think I've ever heard this track. Yeah, there's a difference between this game is hard because of arbitrariness, and this game is hard because of actually, like, good reasons for it to be hard. Because, like, Hollow Knight was hard in ways where it would make sense for it to be hard. All the enemies still had patterns. You know, everything still had a reason for it to happen. It wasn't like the game just got hard out of nowhere because it felt like it. And this as well, like, it doesn't feel like it's getting completely arbitrarily hard compared to, like, the original Castlevania and Castlevania 3, which were just questionable. If you ever come back to Hollow Knight and start the last DLC, I'm not playing against Absolute Radiance or whatever it's called. That looked hard. That looked hard well beyond what I would even feel like doing. I was just thinking about it last night. Because I did spoil myself on the ending a little, or not on the ending, but like on the final boss for Gods and Kings, and I was just like, yeah, I'm not going back to that. I might go beat Nightmare King Grim though. That's definitely something I'll consider. Maybe I'll do that on stream one day. Go get warmed up and then get my ass handed to me by Nightmare King Grim until I remember how the controls work. Yeah, there's some nasty stuff there. Things that I don't necessarily want to be dealing with, you know? It's not just absolute yeah. There's just nasty fights the whole way through, and that's the part of the game I can appreciate that, because they realize that the rest of the game should be fair, but they can still have these really hard segments. You know? And I appreciate that immensely. Game lags out. I was hoping to go in with more health, but I guess not. Never mind. We're good. But yeah, no, there's so many like hard bosses in that game, and having to play through all of them again does not sound super fun to me. It just doesn't. Not that none of the bosses were fun. There was actually some really fun bosses in that game. I kind of like the water physics in this. It's the like slap. Okay, so while the heads are attacking, they're invulnerable. Also, I can just sit up here now. Or is it you have to hit one and then the other? No. Maybe sub-weapons stop working after a little bit. Maybe sub-weapons only work on the one head? Okay, cool. Orb. You can die there. I almost died there. Yo, Matt, how you doing, man? There's a mode called Radiant Mode in which if you get hit once, you're out. Yeah, no. Screw that. I understand wanting a challenge, and I like what Gods and Kings did as a DLC. It said, I want the hard game, put the hard game here, after the main game. I like the skull that's looking at you. It's kind of nice. Good ball of your parts for your PC today. Congrats, man. What you building? Give me the specs. Give me the good stuff. I still don't know what that 2 means. Although this is kind of just how blind runs of anything are, aren't they? Yep, there's the shitty. There's the flippin' plates. My nose is still running from that hot dog. You wouldn't think that a hot dog would be that spicy, but like maybe I'm just not good with spicy food. You bad at specs, your graphics card is a 3070. 3070 will take you for another like 4 years, dude. Clear on that. What's the processor? If you can give me, I don't know all the processors exactly, but I can give you like a I can get a general idea. Yeah, 3070s are solid. I'm impressed you got a hold of one. Congrats, man. What the fuck is that? Alright, this game is fair. Fair and balanced. You gotta get nothing like, having a really awful... Nothing like having a really bad, processor to go with your really good capture card. I don't get what you're supposed to do here. I'm gonna save scum. Because I don't feel like dying to this. Okay, so whenever you jump on them, you gotta just jump again immediately. Okay. Because they will move. And it wouldn't let me jump there. Somehow I'm fine, though. Woo! Ryzen 9, 3950, Matisse. Nice. Very nice, dude. Yeah, no, that'll carry you for a couple of years at least. Probably way longer. How do you... Can you just, like, not? No jumping allowed. Shit. You gotta get up here. Then you can't... There we go. That's annoying. Found the 3070 down in Rockville. I got you. Where'd you go to the Micro Center? Because I know everybody was... I know one of my friends went down looking for a 2080 Super and couldn't find it. Yeah, got everything at the Micro Center. Nice, dude. If you don't mind me asking, what was the cost on that? I'm looking to eventually upgrade. I'm still running... I'm still rocking a 960, my dude. What the hell is that? Every time you hit it, shit falls. Oh, and that cloud just sits there. Damn it! They just got some stuff in, so you got lucky. I gotcha. Hey, you know what, dude? Nothing wrong with that. You know how it goes. You gotta jump, like, immediately. Or those platforms flip and kill you. Alright. Try this again. 560 pre-tax on the 3070. Total bill was 2,500-ish. That's pretty solid, honestly. Fuck! I will save scum on this game. I just realized the skulls on the wall follow your character. Yeah, I noticed that at the beginning. It's really cool. Yeah, they stare at him. It's the Scooby-Doo effect. Paintings on the wall looking at you. That might be where they stole it from. In all honesty. The key is just don't jump on the grain platforms, firstly. Can I get a sub-weapon? No? Okay. Time to fight this weird skull thing, I guess. As long as there's nothing trying to kill me after the credits scene, we're good. God damn it, the level ain't over yet. It is an impressive tongue. It really is. Let's be real. That is a very meaty, very long tongue. I hope it's making somebody happy. Oh! It's this crap! Yo, I'm hyped for this now. Let's go. So many Medusa skulls. Oh! I think that one might be designed to kill you. No, you're supposed to swing on it. At least the game lets you continue from the last level you started in, at least. Like, that's better than some places I've seen. At least also, the Medusa skulls are killed in, like, one shot, as opposed to, like, taking, like, 2 or 3, because that would be abysmal. Okay, what do you do there, then? Oh my god. Never mind, it starts you at the beginning of the level. Maybe we just reload, maybe. Maybe. I'll load. I'll cheese. Emulator cheese. You gotta be real careful in this section or you just die. Because, like, every time you touch one of those platforms, if you jumped onto it, it makes you fall. That's so nasty. Fuck. Still don't have any sub-weapons, so that's nice. Yeah, there is no way I could go around killing Giant Skull. Tongue. You gotta love Giant Tongue, man. I don't know how to avoid, like, any of his attacks, not gonna lie. Damn it. Give chicken. Oh, I made the bat spawn high. Probably switch back over to Super Castlevania 4 on the, Welcome back, Blue Boy. Let me switch back over to Super Castlevania 4 real quick. Okay, welcome back, Blue Boy. Imagine it's pure bone, it looks the same as a skull. Alright. No sub-weapons, no cheese, no gravy, no mashed potatoes. Just me and this dude's weirdly long tongue. But I have no idea how to avoid any of the shit that's falling from. Good enough. I'll take it. So, like, the only question here is now that the castle's rotating, I don't know where to go here. Bone tongue, You're having way too much fun with the bone tongue. It's a very meaty tongue. Like, where the fuck do I go here? Because I don't think I can make the jump over to the left. Am I just supposed to wait for it to rotate again? Fine. Yeah, that fight's hard because I kind of just have to tank damage. I don't know a way around it. I have to kill all the Medusas. It looked like they just kept spawning. But, I mean, I could try that. I like his pose. Since when have Medusa heads ever been like a normal thing that you have to deal with? Yeah, okay, we just gotta wait for it to fucking rotate again. This is a timed section, which isn't something that really existed in this game before this. What the? What just happened? I'm confused. I swung into the pit and I just died. That was really confusing. Whatever. Just try it again. Good to know the Medusa heads are random. F. Yeah, that's what I thought. You had to precisely jump left the first time, and then I looked at it again, I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense. That's still dead. Okay. Just because I'm learning this area, I'm gonna reload. I will save, scum. I will do it. Also, excuse me for a moment. Somebody pinged me and I wanted to make sure it wasn't Richard, because I asked him if he wanted to come hang while we played Castlevania 4, because I know this is one of his favorite games. What a bad game design. I'm not gonna call it bad game design, it's frustrating. Yeah, maybe you just gotta wait. They don't tell you, so like, the timer starts when you enter the area, or when you like enter the box, and then it seals itself off. And that's fine in itself, but then it doesn't really like tell you anything. Bad idea, but we're gonna do this. We're only on 4-2 for the record. This is the second area. This is why I was kind of like, maybe I just quit. Maybe I don't play this game. I don't know, I guess we can try the next Castlevania game after it if y'all want. I'm not a fan of the classic Castlevania games. I literally played through most of one. I tried to play Simon's Quest and couldn't. Sorry, I'm making sure I get this timing right. But I played through most of Castlevania 1. I tried to play Simon's Quest for like 10 minutes and didn't really get it. And I tried to play through Castlevania 3. And Castlevania 3 was fine, it's just like I got tired. And same issues, just like weirdly frustrating game design. Oh, now it starts to fucking move. What a weird goddamn castle. To be fair, I guess the whole point is the castle design isn't intuitive. Oh, it's this section. This section's cool, but also, ah. I love the game lagging out. Because that just feels accurate. That was a cool little section, though. Like, it was actually cool looking. I'm gonna sit here. Actually, I'm gonna save. Alright. Cool. That's not cool. Well, come on. I keep accidentally holding the button for like a split second too long, and then it does this chain whip stuff, which only deals half damage. This is cool. Kinda annoying, but cool. Mostly because, like, if you die here, you just die here. Like, you're just gonna get crushed. Oh. Hello, audio. You okay? Yep. Game is a good game. It's just not the sort of game that I'm gonna sit here and be frustrated with for hours. It's not worth it. You gonna let me up? Pixel perfect jumps. Like, I'm not gonna say I hate this game. It's still good. I'm still playing it, otherwise I wouldn't be... Okay, no, that's a lie, I do play bad games. I definitely play bad games. I still play Grand Blue Fantasy, and that game kinda sucks. But, I wouldn't be playing it if it was a game that was just not enjoyable. You know? Not just because, like, oh, it's a piece of, like, effectively, like, video game history. You know? This game was massive. There's gotta be something you can do by climbing those, and it's probably ridiculous. That's what I was trying to do before. Sorry about that, my mom came in. Alright, so this is going really fast. This is scary. That does a good job of being scary. And I get a feeling this is gonna start crumbling apart around me. Maybe not. Anyway, what y'all been up to? Anything fun? I'm just playing Castlevania. This is a learning experience for me, if nothing else. Boss time? Boss time. Probably a really bad spot to say, but I haven't taken damage yet, so we'll hope. Oh, ew. Stone Rock Man. What the hell are you supposed to do there? Placed a decent amount of One Step from Eden last week. One Step from Eden's fun. I should play some more. I'm gonna actually like write that on the list and play some more One Step from Eden on the stream because it just got updated. He is smaller. Small rock man. Oh god, he gets faster. That's mildly scary, actually. And then he gets bigger again. That's some Yoshi's Island stuff. Can't beat terrible. Yeah, okay, so the key to beating terrible is literally just spam things. Whatever button you got, hit it. You want to build your whole deck around just slap the button. And hopefully get a time stop. Time stop helps. Do you have the characters unlocked? Do you have all the characters unlocked? Because, like, some of them it's definitely easier than others. Like Shizo, if you build him right, can just demolish final boss. But you're not supposed to win against terrible the first couple times. Unless you're doing, genocide endings. Why would they bring this section back? This section sucked in the first game. You ever like having flea men dropped at you every like quarter second? If you're doing genocide runs, then I can't help a ton. Terrible is the pacifist boss. That's right, that's right. I don't know. They're all a pain in the ass. The entire game is just hard. It's Mega Man Battle Network on crack, is what it is. And there's nothing wrong with Mega Man Battle Network on crack. The problem is just, like, you can't keep track of what's happening in the game. Because it happens too quickly. You know, you get to a point where, like, literally the best strategy is to just spam as many spells as possible. She's not complicated, she just, yeah, exactly. She has 7,000 health. The idea is, like, you really gotta just be able to spam shit to finish her off. She's nasty. I have not beaten the pacifist boss, though. I will say that. I have beaten Terrible. I think it was with Shizo. Or Shizo, I don't remember his name. There's too many characters with too many similar names to that. Probably should have just died at the beginning of this, considering I have 0 lives, but that's okay. Oh, I only have 30 seconds left, what? Okay, that's literally the end of the stage. Very deck dependent, yeah. Building a good deck in that game is so rewarding, but it's probably the hardest part of the game. Am I thinking of... I think I got him backwards. I didn't think I meant I think I meant yes, I beat Terrible, but I didn't beat the genocide boss because I can't beat Shopkeeper. I can't even do the cheese strategy for Shopkeeper, right? Bat kill. It's fine. We're at the beginning of the section. Beat Shopkeeper once to unlock her, but in World 1 only. Exactly. Like, you have to beat her World 1. She is incredibly difficult. The pattern that you have to keep with her is just so hard. Shopkeeper's nasty. Every other boss in that game is fine. Shopkeeper's not. Just play Shopkeeper to beat Genocide. Yeah, that's true, actually. Starting character as a boss. She's actually really easy for me. I think the hardest one is probably, what's her face? What is her name? Celici. Celici's probably my least favorite as a boss. Even Shiso late game's fun. Celici late game just mean. Terra is also an annoying late game boss, but like not the worst to fight. What's the point of this section? This is just platforming, yo. It's a Castlevania game. Let me fight the ghosts. Also, what the hell was that? Her Celici late game is just nasty. I've fought her as last boss and survived. I think I had 2 health left and I had full health beforehand. I had like 800 health before the fight. Are you kidding me? I was up there with full health and this dude just fucking wrecks my day. Yeah, Terra's still not bad late game. She's just like mildly annoying more than anything. Shield Girl, yeah. Late game she'll just kill you. Like just outright. Like she'll just start like grabbing an obscene amount of shield and chuck it all at you, and if you don't fucking dodge it, you die. If you hit her with a reflect, you die. Yeah, Terra's more of like a, oh, if you don't know how to move in the game and how to like keep yourself safe in the game, or how to read the bosses, you're probably in for a bad time, but beyond that, she's fine. I got to her once with the minigun spell, yep, and you just slam it. And then, yeah. The 100-shot minigun is something else, really. I'm tempted to go play right now, honestly. Maybe I'll do that tonight, after I get done this. God damn it. Yeah, the spell buff changes the damage of all 100 shots. No, that's like the silliest thing. I've definitely gone for that sort of build before. There's so many fun deck combinations, and like, honestly, it sucks that a lot of them aren't super great for late game. But at the same time, they're so fun that it's like, why? Why not? Violet late game is hilarious, because you either win the fight with no damage, or you take, like, over 500 damage easily, within like a couple seconds. I'm kind of down with these swinging chandeliers, but like they're also just like tripping me up really badly. That basically everybody. Well, no, I mean like with literally any deck build on any character, just like either it works fine or it sucks horribly late game. Like it can work fine, and almost anything can work fine mid game. But by the time you hit late game, it's just like, oop, okay, can't do anything. Or like when you get to the normal run boss, without spoiling much. Also, Shiso just like kind of has his own built-in stuff to mess things up with the gun, which is hilarious. You don't need a build with him, you just need to go shoot things. It's a bad idea to save here, but I'm saving here. Mostly because otherwise I just reset at the beginning of the level, so that's fine. Oh great, enemies I don't know. Hello, it is time for money build. Yeah, basically, well, cause like they just kind of negate the whole point of building your deck. Your whole deck build turns into, go get money. However you can get money. If you get like that spell that gives you money, do it. Just do it. Literally anything that will give you money. Kidding me? Dead. I'm losing my motivation to play this very quickly. Give me the password, please. Weird, was I just charged at by Arnold Palmer? It sure looked like that, didn't it? Can I screenshot, please? There we go. I'm gonna just save that. I'll come back to this some other time. Do y'all want to watch more Castlevania? Is that what y'all want? Y'all want to watch me suffer? I don't hate the game. It's not bad. It's just... Castlevania games aren't my thing. Pained again. By nobody in particular. Alright. What else do we got? Castlevania Adventure, a Game Boy game. Maybe someday when I'm feeling a little bit better. Like Kid Dracula. One day, Kid Dracula arises from 10,000 years of slumber. A can of tomato juice in his hand, Kid Dracula was enjoying TV for the first time in 10,000 years. I don't know why they had TV. This is like the far future. Out of the blue, one of his servant bats suddenly bites his head. What the fang is going on? What are you doing to me? Don't you know that I am king of this world, Kid Dracula? Hurrah for Garamoth, screamed the bat, and then the bat fainted, leaving Kid Dracula in complete confusion. Then a big, scary demon appeared on the TV screen. I conquered the demon realm while you were sleeping like a log. You shall call me Demon King Garamoth from now on. No, I am king. After Kid Dracula smashed his TV in anger, he put on his dad's cloak and left his castle to go on a journey to defeat the so-called Demon King Garamoth. This is the intro for Spyro the Dragon. It's the same thing. I like how you can save your replays and watch them later, though. That's kind of nice. That's definitely some SNES graphics. No, that's not even SNES. This is like NES graphics. The Alucard backstory I craved. Alright, we'll try this one, and if I don't like this, I'm gonna go play some Yoshi's Island. I don't know what button to hit. Actually, I should probably figure that out. Maybe my controls. Wait, that's not right. Gotcha, you can charge up your magic power. This is cute looking. Alright, I'm cool with this. Do you think they did the intro based on Spyro? No, it's just a coincidence. It's definitely just a coincidence. But like the intro to Spyro is Nasty Nork is just chilling and governing his world, and he sees an interview with some of the dragons on TV that say, Nasty Nork is not a threat. And then he immediately gets mad because they're calling him not a threat, they're calling him ugly, they're calling him like all sorts of things. He's just like, alright, cool, I'm gonna freeze every dragon. The pals are adorable. Yeah, this is actually really well animated. I'm surprised. This has never gotten a US release before this either. This looks like a fun little thing. I needed this to cheer me up. The spikes are everywhere. It's Goku. I also like the little change in his facial animation when he does different things. Like if you charge up your power, he gets this weird little... I don't want to call it an Ahagao face because that's like a 10-year-old. Not even. What's a 10,000-year-old, I guess. Not that that makes it any better, but like, it's a weird face. Very animated though. I like it. This is cute. I'm enjoying this. I don't know what that does. It's just a health pickup, not that you need them. Yeah. I think I'm good. After playing Castlevania, I think I'm good. I'm digging the music though. Ooh. I want the coin. I'm not gonna get to it in time. This is like giving me some Shovel Knight vibes almost. Not that, like, you know, of course it's giving me Shovel Knight vibes, because this is the thing that sort of thing that Shovel Knight was based off of, but, like, you know what I mean. I don't know who thought this game was a good idea, but they were right. Yeah, it's just a fun little platformer. There's a lot of really cool Japanese games that just, like, never made it over to the US or Europe. change the stream info again real quick. Definitely not playing Super Castlevania 4 anymore. Definitely still some graphical bugs, but that's because I imagine they used a pretty bad NES emulator. But this actually feels good. Feels good to play too. Oh, look at that crouch animation. Oh, cool, it's the little flip platforms. No jumpies. You know what else I'd really like to play on stream at some point? I need to actually buy a copy of it, but I know I've talked about it on here before, but Time Spinner. Time Spinner was really sick. I found it last year, and it's just a really cool game. Who needs Castlevania when you have Kid Dracula? This is cute. I like this. I want to hit the moon. It was mean to me earlier. Oh, we got a boss. Whoa! You moving fast, buddy. Oh, that was it. Oh no. Oh no. Bigger one? Damn. Didn't expect a boss in this game. Yeah, honestly, it's a little weird. Homing spell. That's not what homing means. This is not a good translation. I don't know, what are we getting? I don't know what Can or Garapon are. Oh, that's so fucking sick, actually. It adds this level of randomness that's bad, but also it doesn't matter that much. Well, it says homing spell. But it doesn't look like it homes in on anything. It looks like you just shot a shotgun. Which color do we hide? Feel lucky, pay 5 coins to pick a color. I'm confused. But it's a good confused. You know, we're big spenders here, right? I know there was something I played that did that. Okay. I don't know, did I enjoy the dancers showing me their leggings? Eh, I guess it was nice. Maybe the kid appreciated it more. Fuck you. Does hitting with a charge shot always generate a coin? What the? Oh, okay. That was mean. Is there a health bar? Hold on a moment. Do they induce gambling? Gambling? Yeah, that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Hold on. Maybe I can just set it to another button. Select charged magic power. That's probably it? Yeah. Okay, so maybe homing does do the right thing. Oh, can you only change it when you're paused? Oh. There's only 2 buttons in the game, so you'd think it'd be one of them. But it's not. I'm confused, because I changed it, and now I can't change back. Okay, they do home. Holy crap. That's super useful on this level. Red charge. It's fine. Don't be sorry, you're good, man. I'm learning this too. I don't know what the hell any of this is. Oh, you gotta not be holding anything else, and then I can hit B and change it. I don't know what B would... I don't know if this is an NES game or not. Yeah, I think maybe hitting with any charged attack gives you a, point. No, because that dude... Well, maybe it's a chance for spawning when they don't. Or maybe just everybody drops a coin? I have no clue. I am lost. I was gonna say, they better not just combo me to death. Ooh, you can shoot up. I thought everybody dropped a coin. It looked like everybody dropped a coin, but I wasn't sure. This is lagging really badly. It's making this jump way harder than it should be. I want that extra heart. This is fun though. I'm enjoying myself. It's silly. It's fun. I also love games that have a crouch function that's more or less useless, but they still put it in. Ah, this is good, yeah. This is like, it's very simple. It's very simple graphics. Excuse me. It's extremely simple graphics, and that's alright. Old school NES games can have very simple graphics, and there is no problem with that. Oh. Shit, never mind. Give me that homing attack back right now. Oh, this music's sick. This is like some Mega Man music. Except it's lagging really badly. This is the boss, though. No, it's not the boss. It just lagged horribly. Got it. By all rights, I should have been dead there. Alright. That happened. Let me guess, clouds fall? No, they move that way. They move the way that their like face is pointing. Okay. I'm fine. Boss time. That's a chicken. What is this game? Alright. I got bombs. I got a gun. Be fucking great. So there's no way to actually tell. The homing spell was the only way you were gonna beat that fight. Because otherwise everything goes in a cardinal direction. Are we doing roulette? I'm impressed that they added this much to the end of the game, or the end of the level stuff. It's kinda nice, actually. Try your luck. 2 coins for 1 medal. I don't know how this works. I thought the chicks were cooked chickens at first. Oh. This is the last chicken and it was pissed off. Yeah, that was the last chicken in existence and it was really mad that it was that it was the only one left, so it stole all the cooked chicken and decided to fire it back at you. I see how this works now. Damn. Oh well. How do we get out of here? Put it all on 5-up, can't fail. Thank you very much, Falls. I appreciate it. Also, I'm gonna say, hold on. Let me look at the follower or the subscriber count now that I have it up. Yeah, thank you very much, Falls. I appreciate it a lot. Let me look at, because I get new sub emote slots when more subscription points come in. But I don't remember even where to check that. Affiliate, emotes. I have 2 emote slots open, actually. Alright. So, let's see. Let me reset this to the right number while I'm thinking about it. I'm still not sure why the overlay isn't working right, but that's okay. Let me just reset this value. Alright, so currently we are at 35 is our max. I don't know how to reset this thing. I know this is probably boring and the music probably getting on your nerves. I swear I'll be done with this soon. You know what the crazy thing is? Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna leave that up there. I'll figure it out later. It's not a huge deal. Alright, what we got? Put it all on 5-up, can't fail. Copy that, Chief. 5-up. Aww. Okay, you owe me 10 bucks. No, it's fine. But, I'm actually thinking about it now. I'm actually getting close to a payout. It's almost 100 bucks in here. I was gonna say, do I need to worry about breath? And then I remember the name of this game is Kid Dracula. It's a vampire. He doesn't need to breathe. Besides that, if he breathes, he's a thought. And we all know kids can't be thoughts. But, yeah, I'm actually getting close to payout. It's kind of nice. But I'll tell you what, I'll keep to my promise. I told everybody 100%, well, not 100%, but at least most of the proceeds for this channel are going towards improving my setup, and I'm sticking to it, alright? That means whatever we see here, I'm sticking to it. This is interesting. Oh, you can't see the fucking spikes on the bottom, you piece of shit. But, yeah, so maybe that $100 will go towards... It's probably either going towards a new microphone. I don't mind putting in a little bit of my own money, so that we can have... We'll call it better guests on the show. That sounds weird, but, like, better quality audio for the guests, I suppose, would be the best way to put it. We'll get a second microphone set up, expend that Twitch money on Pepsi. Yeah, get that Twitch money, get that... Honestly, I tell you what, if we can get some, if we could get a Pepsi, sponsorship, I'd be down. It'd be fun. These are like swimmers in a pool, but they're swimming in it. I feel like somebody didn't think about the perspective there. Oh, you can blow them up. Did not know that. I thought those would have just been unavoidable obstacles because this is the crappy water level. Of course they would throw unblockable or unavoidable obstacles at you. Like that. Do you only get like 2 lives? I had 3, okay. No, I'm not spending that Twitch money on Pepsi, though. Alright? Like I said, this goes towards the channel. I mean that. Alright? Whatever gets made here, I'm putting most of it towards the channel until I get, like... Yeah, now, if I start, like, getting, like, 4 grand in it, alright, cool, I'm starting to keep some of that money for myself. But, like, no. No. Still don't know how Pepsi is in keeping up with the Pepsi video games. I mean, they've only got the one. You know, but it's like, it was a big production. You know, you can't just, like, go around and... You can't just keep up Pepsi, man. Like, how are you gonna live that down if it fails? You know, what if you come out and there's a bunch of bugs in it, game-breaking stuff? What are you gonna do about that? Did not go high enough. This music's actually pretty decent. Playful. I see, the way that they're rotating determines which way the spikes shoot out. This is actually a pretty well-made game. I wouldn't have expected this to be that well-made, but this is a pretty decent platformer. I'm enjoying myself. Ugh. I am dead. No, don't save scum this shit. I'm homing shots. I think that might just be like a full health up or something. I don't know. No, don't hit the spikes! Can I shoot the fires? What do you mean the fires? Oh, the little like spike thingies? Yeah, you can shoot them. The thing is, they shoot out spikes. And it's kind of annoying. Or no, the fires... Sorry, the fires on the platforms. No, I don't think that you can shoot those. Or if you can, it doesn't do anything. I like the boss music. It's fun. Okay, can't get hit by the bubble. Got it. Why do I get a feeling Bomb's broken as hell? Yeah. Yeah. I hit him twice. Twice. I can turn into a bat. So I'm gonna just hit A, and we'll see where it leads us. And... jab and pop. Need to bring more coins. Alright, so we can't do anything anyway. Yeah, so those bombs, they just deal a lot of damage, I think. How long does that last for? Oh, I see. There's a little timer down at the bottom, near his nameplate. Or, you know, I can just die. That's cool, too. I thought I was on the bat one. Got the Castlevania level system, too. Now we're playing Castlevania. No, bat breaks me. That's the problem. Also, thank you, graphics. Very cool. You really do need bat on this level, huh? What the fuck? I love pixel perfect jumps. It's my favorite. I thought I was in bat. I hate that it resets your skills after every time. At least the game's not terrible. I'm not dying again here, bitch. If they're requiring bat form, I think you've got other problems in your game. Although I suppose if the game is, like, built around jumping and shit, and then you introduce a mechanic, I don't know why you would introduce bat form anyway. You have to make the harder levels exceedingly hard. That's just a bomb cheat. If I want to go up. Okay, if you touch literally anything is bat. Yeah, pretty sure you're not supposed to be able to do that. Those look like icicles that are gonna fall. I don't like that. Or maybe it's just supposed to keep you from using bat form somehow. Even though it really won't. You can definitely squeeze that gap. I like the music. It's like a polka or something. I got stun locked. I got stun locked out of it. Okay. We are beating this dumb baby game for babies. Probably way too hard for its own good. Yeah, like you just get stunned and then get knocked off whatever the fuck you're doing. this is fun, honestly. I'm actually enjoying myself here. Probably a little bit more than I was with Castlevania, which is funny. Who knew I would like this random, obscure Castlevania-related title? Stop jumping over my bit. God. Okay. At least the platforms seem to be pretty lenient on where you can actually stand on them. What the hell? Now we use Pat. You literally have to, like, tap jump or you fucking hit it. Yeah, that required. They're designing the levels to require the previous levels thing. And I don't hate that in games, but sometimes it can be done really poorly as far as level design goes. Unlock power and use power. Yeah, it's pretty... I wouldn't call this a Metroidvania because it's level-based, but it's definitely Castlevania. It's more of like a... I don't know how to say it. There's a specific type of game that does this sort of thing. It's, I like it, like, I'm not opposed to it, but, like, you can definitely do level design wrong while doing this. Yeah, I know. I like the enemy designs. They're kind of cool. Very silly. I don't know how you're gonna avoid some of them, but that's fine. Might die here. The boss is literally just doing a pattern. He's not even, like, focused on me. Oh. Well, couldn't see that. I'm all the way back here? Alright. So that happened. It was fucking bullshit, but it was funny. Oh, man. Alright. It's a Castlevania game. It made me mad. It's a Castlevania game. Alright. With that, I'm gonna say I've been streaming for 5 hours, much as I'd love to do some more streaming. I think it's time to turn it over to somebody else. What do y'all think? We have a look around, see who's online. Thank you. Thank you for that clip. That was good. Honestly, good game. I can recommend that just as much as I can recommend Super Castlevania 4. I don't know what I expected going into this, not gonna lie. See what's happening. We got this guy, a Game and Watch, playing some, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, a fighting game. We got Deo Man online doing some Spyro grind. We can always go appreciate my boy. Got world record on Sunday. No, Castlevania ain't bad. Like, it's an old game design, but, like, the games aren't terrible. I'm just not good at them. Let's see here. Yeah, you know what? Let's go watch Deo Man. Alright, we're all gonna go say hi to Deo Man. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an honor as always. I will be back tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock in the morning. Well, 11 o'clock EST. For some more custom robo. We're gonna try and finish that up. But as always, you guys have a wonderful night, and I will see you later. Be safe.